So, I know this isn't what anyone was expecting today, because I had said multiple times this week Sea of Stars was going to be today's game. But, one, got my hands on God of Weapons, for one, and for two, voice just ain't up to that level of voice acting today. Just ain't gonna go well. So, we're gonna do a short session of this, play for a few hours, have some fun, and then we'll go from there, pretty much. When we did the demo, I know I played the knight. I'm curious about the hunter who can't equip melee weapons, because I feel like this is going to be tricky with how this game works, and those who don't know will understand shortly. Cooldown 2.2 after every 6 shots. Last hit's always critical and stronger. You know what? The cross-volver sounds interesting. We'll go with that. I've only got the antler. Okay. Now, you might be noticing that the cross-volver's floating behind us. We'll get into what that means soon. These are all of the challenges to unlock the other character classes. A lot of them are going to take a bit of doing. You'll notice I have some progress towards it. That's because minutes ago I just was doing a run as the Raven, which is my personal favorite so far, but that's not surprising because they're the fast stabby one, and fast and stabby tends to be my whole thing. As you can see, I did defeat one elite during that. Now, I don't know what to use this money for as of yet. Can't do anything with that. But let's just get into it. As you can see, we don't actually use our weapons. They float around us and do their own thing. We just keep ourselves out of trouble, much like things like Vampire Survivors, or Brotato, or Halls of Torment to a certain extent. Though Halls of Torment we actually aim. Or you can choose to aim, rather. The more of them you get rid of, the more of those coins you'll get to spend here, and the more experience you'll get to be able to add yourself more slots in your inventory. Basically, this is a cross between the aforementioned games and something like Backpack Hero. Those of you that were here for the Next Fest demos will remember me playing this at that time. Now, what's going to make this one interesting is the fact that we can only use things with range. We cannot have melee weapons. And a lot of the weapons in this game are melee weapons. So that's why I thought this would be interesting to try. I didn't even consider the throwing knives. I should have, but I didn't. Yeah, with extra attack speed, that scatter shot should be pretty decent. I just gotta be mindful of when these have to reload. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out, let the bows do their job. Try not to die in the meanwhile. We do have a dash we can use, and the dash is actually quite effective when you need it. This is basically a let myself rest while also being able to hang out with y'all and have some fun. Since I did not exactly get the most rest yesterday, despite my best intentions. Life finds a way to be complicated. Actually, clever idea might be to move this down here, put that there. That is 6 tiles, and across the top is also 6 tiles, so I could actually jam the magic staff in, or the ruby staff. Though we can't get the benefit of the adjacent melee weapons getting bonus damage, considering we can't use melee weapons. could jam in another scatter shot because I could flip it upside down and put it on top. I'm curious about this. I'm interested in what the magic staff will do for us. Reroll a little bit, see if we get anything interesting. Increased attack speed would be nice. Ooh. Can I arrange this in such a way that I can still get that? Because I can do that. That doesn't solve this problem. Or does it? Aha! My dodge chance is now terrible, but we have even more range. Though the projectile power might have been the better choice, actually. I can make a spot for something like the handle wrap, but I can't really jam anything else in there. Nope, these ended up not working out. That's okay. Okay, now range does still affect us because you'll notice the bolts just kind of stop at a certain point. So increased range does make them travel further. I was debating going with only bows for this, but the staff will probably be handy. And of course an enemy got a shot off the moment I took a drink, so I couldn't dodge. Of course I could have just, taken that drink with my non-moving hand, but that would have been smart. For those interested in such things as well, since I have it on Game Pass, I did try Payday 3, and it's been enjoyable, though largely broken due to server overload. So, I might think about doing something with that tomorrow, for those interested in joining something like that. But I will say, it's going to depend very heavily on them getting those servers fully up and running before then. Because, non-functioning servers don't make for a very interesting show. So I'm just getting that news out of the way now, while it's on the top of my brain. It's just gonna be a chill day. Because I don't want to get myself sick right before the anniversary stream on Saturday. That would be the worst decision I could possibly make. And I definitely felt not great yesterday. I seem to have fully bounced back just fine, so I don't think there's anything to worry about there. Just, that's the news that's fit to print at the minute. Do that so I can fit something meaningful in there. Can I get a one-tile item without spending too much money? The answer is no, but I can get a better hand crossbow, so we'll just immediately flip that. There we go. Especially with having decent luck, you have a chance of getting higher tier versions of the same items. Sadly, actually no, we can sell the magic staff and be able to afford the better magic staff. So there we go. We got 2 tier 2 items already, so that'll help. Losing resource gain a little bit does kind of suck. But it'll be okay. And I have the DPS reader up this time because I want to see how effective ranged mode is relative to the other setups. I'm not sure what the experience percentage thing is trying to tell me entirely as of yet. Yeah, it looks like that plus might just be a free level. So that's helpful. That gets us a lot more inventory space. It's gonna be a lot of me staring at inventories, though, so if you're not into that, I understand if you don't watch this one. But much, again, like things like Backpack Hero, that's basically the whole game. You just sit here and fiddle inventory around. There's a way to make this work that I see. I just need to make it happen. Maybe. Maybe. That doesn't quite work either. But it can. Need this stupid thing out of the way for a second. Because if I put it like that, it still fits in, and then I can jam this in there. And then that affects all of the adjacent weapons, which means all of these get affected. And I also now have more space to work with. Creative inventory Tetris is the entire game. The better you can creatively Tetris around your inventory, the more powerful your character is going to be. Ooh. Chance to shoot double projectiles. I didn't even read that part. So if I jam another scattershot crossbow in there... But I feel like we could find more interesting things. I definitely want increased experience gain. These potions can be consumed on this screen as soon as they're in your inventory. I really shouldn't keep downing my resource gain. That will mean we get nothing, and it's unfortunate. Because our XP gain is great right now, but I need money in order to be able to take advantage of it. Yes, I can fit that in. Ta-da! If I had money, I'd throw that dice in there too for even more luck, but sadly, not so much. And that's how this game works, though, basically, is you steadily get more and more ridiculous as you jam more and more nonsense into your backpack. It's hoarding turned into a weapon. It's just weaponized hoarding. Tired of having 7 weapons and only being able to use 1 or 2? Well, good news. Telekinetic powers have your back. You can now use all of them. Who needs hands when you can lift things with your mind? I definitely want that pocket watch in somewhere. So we'll go ahead and pop that there for now. Can I get anything else that's fun? Ooh, this is fun. As long as you can fit that into your inventory, you can choose to upgrade one item in your inventory. We'll go ahead and upgrade our scatter shot because it's been doing a good job. And that just raises it up to the next tier. It's not anything crazy, but it's helpful. It's always nice when you get to a point where enemies just, like, spawn and die. They just appear and just don't get to do anything. That's how you know you've kind of hit the right spot. You know, till they start spawning bigger things that immediately stop dying as soon as they spawn. Which is the other side of that coin. But that's fine. I'm fine with them actually being able to exist. Now, all the money is collected at the end, but I don't know if there's an advantage to collecting it early. I just walk around to make sure I pick it up, both for my own sanity and just so I keep moving. It's not very interesting if I just sit there the whole game. This gives us more luck. It is going to knock our attack speed back down a little, but that's okay. That's melee power. That won't help us. There is the bow piece. It's going to lower our range, but it'll raise our power. And it's one of the few things that'll fit in the only remaining space we have, so we'll take it. We'll take it and go. Like, I loved the demo for this, so of course I was going to end up doing this at some point. And it's conveniently $5, which is one of the few things within my price range. So, it all ended up working out. Oh, there we go. Kill 5 enemies with 1 ranged weapon shot, so that's a challenge I didn't even realize was there, but it's good that we got that. Because I haven't actually, like, looked at the challenge list. I just kind of skimmed through it to see what characters I could get in the game, because that's important to me. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a handful of small items. Ooh. We could sell our scatter shot and get a better one. It's unfortunate that I used the anvil on this, but, well, it's fine. Such is life. We've got money right now, so it's okay. Okay, I'm just gonna jam a handful of small items in over here, both because I can then move them around as I need to once I go to get more weapons in here, and because I wanted to get our resource gain back under control. Neat. Speaking of neat. Because the thing is, I can't get it in with the antler. At this point, I think I'm going to have to give up on jamming more things in around the antler. Unless I can get something of a specific shaping. Though, I say that, and my brain just gave me a out on that problem, actually. Is I can rotate this like that, which gives me an access point here. So all that's left at this point is then to move the the staff to one side or the other, and then I can jam the hand crossbow in there. Just need to make some adjustments. That goes over there. Moves over here. There we go. Now I just need to rearrange a little bit in order to get the spyglass back in if I still want it. Which, the Dusk Spinner is probably the weakest thing I've got, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. His move speed's not that important to us right now, but now we've got a second hand crossbow at raised attack speed in there. Again, not super exciting, but helpful. Plunderer's Flag would be lovely, but we don't really have the space for that, and I'm not gonna rejig everything just for that at this point. Second Looking Glass is tempting, though. Because that's just better than the Scroll of Mastery for us. Is this way we get rid of our negative resource gain, and we're good. Enemies moving slightly faster won't really inconvenience us that much yet. It might become a problem later. But we've got pretty good luck. We've got very good experience gain right now. I'm pretty happy with that. It's unfortunate that we couldn't get the Ice Staff in there, which... Actually, I could have gotten the Ice Staff in there if I hadn't decided to jam that new hand crossbow in there. I could arrange things so that the Ice Staff would be in range instead. Because it'd be the same kind of shaping going into that spot. But I don't think I need to worry about that much. Once we get a few more levels in us, we'll be making enough space to do more. Because I can also go higher up. So I have room to rearrange a little more. Won't let me put one there for some reason. It can be a little weird at times with where it lets you put spacing. Now, if I wanted to be really silly, I could probably get an auto crossbow in there somewhere. And then that just starts going absolutely ape. Oh, actually, I don't think I would actually be able to get the Ice Wand into that spot now that I think about it. Because it'll always end up with this space empty. No matter how you rotate it, I think. Yeah. So no, that wouldn't have worked anyway. I would have to put it down here and then try to finagle other things. Actually, no, you could go there. And then... But then this becomes the problem instead. But I guess, yeah, no, if the hand crossbow wasn't there, then this would flip up, this would go there, and that would still work. I know anybody that isn't looking at what I'm talking about isn't going to have any idea what I'm on about, but... I don't have a better way to describe what I'm talking about than thing go place. Discount card I don't really need. Type would be nice, but don't need it. Ooh. Crit chance could be fun. Dragonfly wings are kind of better, though, especially since I already don't have any lifesteal, so it wouldn't hurt me. We'll go ahead and pop this die up here for even more luck. I don't think I'll go for that, though. Let's see what else I can get. Plus 2% damage when successfully dodging, reset per floor stacking, lose move speed when getting hit. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of the tier 4s are trade-off items. They will give you something really good, but there's also a catch. Like, I had a fan... Yep, there's... On cue, there's the fan I was going to start talking about. You gain move speed, dodge chance, attack speed when not moving, and dodge chance when not moving, but you lose damage based on move speed when you are moving. Not a huge negative trade-off, but it's an interesting thing. I might be able to jam that in here somewhere. Because it would be very, very powerful to have that. As it stands, I probably wouldn't get it in here without getting rid of something, and I can't afford it anyway, so never mind. Disregard. These rerolls are getting real expensive. I hadn't really processed that properly till now. It's fine. We'll just keep what we've got. Nope, the Beholder Boy over here needs to go. Anything that shoots is top priority to get rid of. Because everything else we can kind of maneuver around. If too much shoots, it becomes an issue. Hey, we unlocked the wizard. Nice. I'm still not sure what those stone pieces I'm picking up are for. I would assume there's something to, like, use in the armory or something. Which I did not show you guys, and I should have. But we'll show that off once this runs over. Which, at the rate things are starting to actually survive and press in a little bit, and the fact that a lot more shooters are spawning, I would not be shocked if we die soonish. Depends on how well we end up scaling from this point upward. Because I could definitely be playing this smarter, but I'm just kind of messing around for demonstration purposes at the moment. There's also an argument to be made for moving one of the hand crossbows out of in there and putting another crossvolver on the attack speed buff because of the fact that that'll then cause them to trigger their last hit more frequently. Because the idea would be the only holdback would be the 2.2 second cooldown at that point, because it would fire most of its shots before any real amount of time passes. But on the whole, I don't think that that's actually particularly efficient. I think the smart play right now is going to be to move a bunch of these up here. Get them out of the way. So I can start fitting more weaponry in. Some of this is just oddly enough shaped, though, that it's complicated to fit anything in around them. Like, we're ending up with the same odd shape either way. Like, I'd be able to fit a scatter shot in, but I wouldn't be able to fit the automatic crossbow that I was eyeing over here in. Unless I do this. There we go. Now we've got another weapon in. And it's already at a 0.15 attack speed, so I think I don't need to worry about speeding that up. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Probably fine. Yeah. See if we can get anything to replace something with. Abacus is quite nice. Potion belts for those interested in surviving. Don't get me wrong, surviving is generally a good idea. Just not an idea that I'm invested in right now. We can get a second purple hand crossbow, so we'll go ahead and do that. Since 22 damage is pretty useful. I'm trying to fish for a better crossvolver, but it's just not happening. Yeah, the game doesn't want to give me that. We just haven't seen one, period. I can do this, though. Pull that out. Buy the anvil. Use the anvil. And now we got a better crossvolver, despite the game's intentions. This way, all of our weapons, aside from the Ice Wand, which is mostly for the slow rather than for the damage, all have buff damage. Anything that appears just goes down in a hail of crossbow bolts. I'm a turret, I'm a turret. I'm a turret, I'm a turret, I'm a turret. 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 Ooh, I'm not. Give me all your money. There we go. The bigger our bag gets, the bigger our power grows. Ooh, those are tier 4 throwing knives. And I can't make a spot for them. There's also a tier 4 ice wand that is an immediate purchase. There we go. That saves me having to think about damage for that at all. I could make that fit, I think. I move all of this down. Flip that. Ship that. Not quite. Yeah, it's one short. But if I move this here and move this whole line down... Except that's facing the wrong way. So if I just flip that up there, it's fucked. No, that does not work. That, however, will work. Aha! Even more weapons! So wait, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 independent weapons going on in this bag right now. With only one duplicate. 7 unique weapons. And if I could just fit something else there, you know I would actually change that to be one more unique weapon. Sadly, it's not really viable to fit something else in that positioning. Nope, no dice on getting an upgrade either. Oh well. Everything is bullets everywhere. Nothing can stand against my gunfire. One of the nice things with this, compared to things like Rogue Genesia and some of the other games of this style, is I don't have to worry as much about this getting too flashy for people. Because there's no effects that, like, make crazy amounts of flashing lights or anything crazy, no matter how high I make the speed go. We haven't encountered anything like that in this yet. Oh, there we go. There's a tier 3 crossvolver. Go ahead and in that. Buy that. I keep forgetting what some of these things are when I look at them, and I'm just like, what even is this? I do very much appreciate that they actually banned all of the melee weapons out of the pool for this character, because that's one of the things I was worried about, was just getting piles of melee weapons I can't use. And just ending up in a really awkward position where I just have screens full of garbage. It didn't remove all the things that give melee power, but that'd be asking for too much at that point anyway. I could get a 9% attack speed swing by getting rid of that, and all I would lose is 2 luck at this point. You know, as if I needed more attack speed, but I could always get more attack speed. If there's screen without bullets on it, I'm not shooting fast enough. Do let me know if any of this is too loud, because it doesn't seem loud to me, but I can definitely see where the shooting sounds might get a little out of hand if they play too much. Yeah, the only way I'm taking damage is just bashing my face into enemies because I'm just picking up the loot. I would really rather put them on the sides here, game, but sure. We'll go down here. Let me grab that. Sure. We gained damage. Nice. It does mean we'll have an elite on the next stage, but that's okay. If all goes according to plan, that elite is screwed. Okay, tier 4 scatter shot. I'm into it. 22 times 3 is definitely a good amount. We are broke at this point. I'm curious, is there a tier 5? Nope. Tier 4 is the maximum. Let's go ahead and raise up the automatic crossbow. And it only went up to 12. It's fine. She needs to go. Her shots are homing, and that is not okay. Okay. That was the Succubus Elite that you saw on my list of things I've actually done. Because we're approaching the point where my Raven run right before stream ended. Because as you can see, things are getting a little hairy now. And with the Raven, I had a lot less reach because I was going all in on knives. Which, since I had a bunch of throwing knives, I had some range, just not enough range to hold against that much nonsense. Another tier 4 scatter shot, huh? Phew, you are making a strong argument for me to move things around. Specifically, things like that. And have another boosted speed scatter shot. Now, there's further nonsense I can do. Actually. So if I move that down and move this over, I can get this in on there too. And get that attack speed boosted. With this new configuration. The staff was always the issue for getting things in to touch the antler. Because it was just long and in the way. What is this? Do they just want me to spam a ton of scatter shots? Because, I'm not gonna say I'm not down to do that. At this point. Now that things are actually getting dangerous, I'm gonna go nuts. There you go. 3 Tier 4 scatter shots, all with a bunch of weapons around them. Just remember, game, you did this to yourself. You gave me this. I did not ask for this power. It is unnervingly quiet on the screen, though, I will say that. There we go. We should be much more dangerous now. Look at all of these crossbows as well. This is stupid, and I love it. This is the good stuff. This is what I like about this game, is just the idiotic array of weaponry you can build up to. I'll be taking that free level up. Oh, what's that? You thought you were gonna move forward? Enjoy bullet hell. I am the hell this time. I am the storm that is approaching. And the sound of the storm is twang, 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 twang. Eight spaces. Yes. Give me more. I can't fit that in with the spacing I chose there, but that's okay. I'm actually going to grab this for the duration of me shopping, and then we'll just bin it afterwards. That seems like a terrible idea. Let's not do that. I could just up my projectile power a bunch. That is a point. Because if I just get 7 more projectile power, that's 7 more damage on every weapon we have. Because now each of the scatter shots are doing 26. Both the hand crossbows are doing 31. That's doing 33. These aren't doing as much because I think they're not getting full value out of the projectile power. Because it counts off of magic power, not projectile power. So realistically, at this point, what I should do is get rid of the magic staff and keep jamming in more projectile bonuses. I'm debating keeping the Ice Wand because of the fact that the Ice Wand gives us a slow. So even that really isn't that important. Can probably get away with that at this point. Yeah, that does not appear to be reflected on... No, it's reflected on the Ice Wand. Weird. Doesn't matter. We can also just grab a coin to make up for the resource gain drop we just took. I could jam in another scatter shot. Go ahead and sell that. We'll jam this crossvolver in down here. Because it gets another one around this scatter shot, which means even more chance for double projectiles out of that one in particular. And yet another bow firing, which is doing about half again the damage that that magic staff was doing, so definitely worth it to us on the whole. I could get rid of the fire wand as well, because its damage is not great. But we, one, don't have the money to get anything crazy going. Actually, no, if I sell that, I could afford another scatter shot, so we'll go ahead and we'll do that up. Why not? Because we do have the space for that, somehow. So, just in scatter shots alone, we have... 4? Yeah, we have 4 scatter shots, 2 hand crossbows, 2 crossvolvers, and an automatic crossbow now. As well as the ice wand. My arrows will blot out the sun except their bolts, but it's fine. I just need to hopefully find some healing out of the barrels before something can kill me. Because we are very close to death. So all it's going to take is one bad spawn or something getting a shot in my direction that I don't account for. And we're done for. There's 60 barrels broken. There's a free level up. I haven't seen any food spawn. So that's not ideal. There it is. Okay, we're no longer, like, one hit away from death. We're just, like, you know, not in great shape. Inventory size of 80 or more. Oh, this run is out of hand, and I'm enjoying every moment of it. Yeah, let me just shoot myself in the foot, game. Yeah, sure, no. How about no? We could get some throwing daggers up in here. We got room. More unique weapons. Sadly, these don't stack with anything I've got because they're swift in throwing. Which, I should have pointed this out earlier. You'll notice on the right of a weapon, there's a bunch of bonuses, and underneath their name they have tags. Most of the projectile weapons are literally just tagged with projectile, which gives you ever-increasing range. But things like the throwing daggers have swift and throwing, which apply to 2 different things they do. There are some that are quite complicated and have quite a bunch of different options going on with them. We don't really have that many of them. Like, the magic items seem to be mostly just enchanted as well. The syringe is actually a worthwhile trade I could take at this point. We can also upgrade our weakest scatter shot, so we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. Now all of them are tier 4 scatter shots. The other option is I would have gotten rid of a couple things, rejigged, and gotten another one in entirely. Which would have been probably overall smarter and just very silly. I could get rid of a burnt coin and fit in the syringe. No. I think we're okay. I don't think we need crit chance in exchange for losing straight damage. I'm having a hard time tracking where all of the crossbows are going at this point. Because they're just kind of blending into a mass of wood and death. Yep, there we go. We inflicted 1,000 status effects in one run, apparently. I presume all off of the ice spell, because I don't think the other weapons we have even do status effects at all. Everything is dying. Not fast enough now, though, because they're staying on screen, and I don't like that. There we go. Just ever increasing our inventory space. More. Oh, it gave me exactly what I wanted to. It gave me more attack speed. And our projectile power's up to 26. Good lord. Yeah, these sadly don't get affected by projectile power either, which is dumb, but I get it. They're still technically knives instead of projectiles. Okay. It's also fun just watching things like the throwing knives bounce off their targets when they hit them. Yeah, it's another succubus. Okay. Gotta pay attention for a moment here. There we go. It leads down. Our projectiles are still up, but you can dash through those, so it's okay. Just casually strolling around, letting my guns do the work for me. I don't need to pay attention as long as I don't get shot. Almost dead again. There we go. I took a big risk with that dragon blood, but where's the fun in not taking risks? Yeah? Yeah. Just I'm assuming that this can continue to expand infinitely as long as you can stay alive. Though I assume there is an end since there is a way to win a run. There has to be an end somewhere. You know what? Why not? And crossbow number 3. I'm now debating whether I actually need the 10 range. And I think the answer to that is no. Get rid of the awkward shaped thing, get more other things. Like that. Back here. You move down here. Gloves hang out together. is we get a crit chance bonus for every adjacent glove. Means actually I should move this over as well. I don't know if a bracer counts as a glove in terms of the game, but no, it doesn't, because our critical chance did not go up. That's okay. Just, you know, have the third glove for our third hand. Don't question it, it's fine. There are some things people are better off not knowing. I was debating replacing the Talons with the Skull Ravens, but since they're each giving me critical chance, I'll keep them. I could start dropping our resource gain back down, or start getting rid of our luck bonuses, but I don't want to do either of those things. This one doesn't help that much. We'll go ahead and throw that away. In favor of that. Or, actually... It's actually a consideration. No. Changing my mind. This way we can put that up there and get this in. And we now have 26% more attack speed across the board. We lose, like, 3 power, but gain 6% more attack speed. I think that's more worth it. I like my little safety bubble made out of crossbow bolts. It's nice in here. Things can't get me in here. And I don't even have to worry about the fact that I'm going on autopilot for this that much, considering the weapons are automatic. They'll make sure not to miss something that's coming after me. They just may not be able to get rid of it quicker than I can run into it. Is about the only concern we have at this point. And even after a room's cleared, that bullet could have killed me. So, it is important to stay on your toes even when the room cleared sign is up. Oh, we can immediately upgrade that, so there we go with that plan. I could get even more power. Now let's... Ooh. That came up again. Put up there for now. Let's go ahead and get rid of the ruined bow piece, because it's also decreasing our range. Put that in there. I actually could have kept the ruined bow piece, but it's fine. There we go. We have a 42% crit chance. We'll have ridiculous attack speed as long as we're standing still. This is stupid and I love it. Yeah, every weapon we have is purple or higher, so I'm only really looking out for red weapons. Or an anvil. There we go, there we go. Can I fish up another anvil? I sure can. There's no point in re-rolling again because I won't be able to afford much of anything. But we've definitely gotten a bit stronger again. And our stats are cleaning up a lot, actually. Oh, it's boss time, though. I probably don't want to be standing still for this. At least not all the time. So his whole thing seems to be he spins, and he can't seem to move forward against us right now. Ooh. Ah. I died to perspective on that one. I thought I was going to be under where that bullet was. Nope. Just goes to show, no matter how many guns you have, if you catch a bullet, you still lose. Also gonna quickly pop back to the menu so you guys get to see what the options are. It's like, there is a manual aiming mode, which might be very interesting, but for now we'll stick to auto because of the fact that, like I said, I'm a little wore out, but wanted to make something today. You can also raise the brightness, though. I honestly don't know why you would. I don't think you would need to. Let's see. Magic power modifications are more effective. Melee power modifications are less effective. And projectile power modifications are less effective. We have some keys now, which I didn't have before. More magic power, less vitality. Let's go all in on magic. And we'll start with a fire wand for fun. It's got some energy shield. Ah! That opened up. What does this do? It's a statue. Ah, this is where I spend stone bits. Okay. HP per floor is probably a really good idea. More Titanite shards might be the smart thing, because I assume Titanite shards are these. Because that would then roll into giving me more currency straight out the gate, but it's a very small percentage, so I don't think that's that worth it. We'll take one of those. We'll go in with a bit of free starting luck. And it looks like, just like Halls of Torment, you can refund these freely. We'll also go ahead and grab the starting weapon tier upgrade, because that'll save me having to juggle around to get an upgrade for those. You know what? The hell with it. Start as you mean to go on. We'll go as all in on luck as we can, and grab a little bit of starting gold. Now, what are these keys good for? Oh, I see. We've been getting a key each time we get one of these. We also got the Warlock and the Weapon Master. Oh yeah, that's presumably the Warlock right there. Where's the Weapon Master? Or is that an NPC in a different room? Because they don't appear to be here. This is the armory, for those wondering. Ah, okay, there are unlock conditions to these. I didn't actually look at this before. Different Shackle. Black Bone. Queen, the Storm Eye. You gotta do gimmick runs, it looks like, to get a bunch of these. Like, do a run of no armor, do a run with only knives. These are all the things we have already. Some of the shapes are a little wild, like this U-shaped stupidity over here. As you can see, a lot of them are just, like, straight line, but big, and things like that. There are some lower things that aren't... Oh, I can buy some of these lower ones. Okay. Ah, there's a cannon. Okay, okay, you're starting to get my attention again, game. We should probably get at least, like, one magic thing. Though I spent all my Titanite. I might go back and refund my Titanite just to go buy new weapons instead. So I didn't realize these were here. Hold up. We gotta go make life changes. I am still going to get some upgrades, but I'm also going to get some new weapons as well. So we'll go 2 hits of luck. The tier up upgrade is still something I want. And then we'll spend some more of this on new weapons for us, and then whatever's left, I'll spend back over there. Anything else in this room? This is a very big room, and I feel like there's going to be other things to this. We just may not have them yet. Like, a lot of the ones that I can just straight up buy, I'll probably grab without even thinking about them. It's the ones that... Ooh. I'm tempted by the dice set, because 7 luck is potent. Especially for only 2 spaces. I'll go ahead and grab that. It's like, these will make certain builds significantly stronger than they were before. I also like how they actually light up all the ones you can afford. Definitely buying that, because that's cheap to buy. And it's gonna definitely benefit our upcoming run. Throwing hammers are pretty fun. This is also just some Titanite, so we'll grab that. It's the ones that need keys that I'm gonna think about a bit before grabbing. That's a pretty great idea. But Enchanted Fist... If both of these fists were counted the same, I would have grabbed both of them. As it stands, the Power Fist is still pretty tempting. Ice Crossbow, Saw Blade Launcher... Cross Tornado. Like, some of these are just great. I just love these. These are very silly. This is actually enchanted too, so we'll grab that. And then we'll grab the Thunder Spear and just hang on to the keys for now. Whether that's a good idea or not, I think that's how we'll play it at the second. So we've gained ourselves a few new weapons that'll benefit the wizard and some weapons that'll benefit everybody. What's the Warlock's deal before I run off? Can only use enchanted weapon. Extra damage over time, magic power. Okay, so actually dedicated to enchanted weapons, unlike the wizard. But the wizard doesn't make the other weapons stronger. He just can have them. Still not sure where the weapon master is. That's the only thing missing out of what it said we unlocked. Unless maybe that's an alternate for you? Yeah, there we go. Ah, extra attack speed for every unique weapon in inventory. Cannot use ranged weapons. Half attack speed. That's right up my alley, but we're gonna do the unique characters first. I feel like the wizard might benefit from manual aiming, judging from the amount of fireballs just going off into nothingness because it's choosing poor targets. I could, like, aim my fireball wand in between two targets. Oh, hey, we got Glacial Advance. Defeat 50 floors without dashing. Because I just kind of stroll around the deck. There's the electric wand. If I just flip this over, we can fit that in. We're gonna start having some real weird shapes with these magic weapons, though. That's gonna make life complicated. Which is good. That'll make things fun. The electric wand just keeps stealing every kill the fireball's gonna get. The fireball's traveling over, then lightning bolt. But I could have... Nope, lightning bolt. God damn it. Going all lightning might be really, really good, honestly, considering that chain lightning is very powerful. Which is not a surprise. Chain lightning and things like this tend to be very, very powerful. Still not sure what the ruby staff actually does. Because we didn't use it before, did we? Well, no time like the present, I guess. There's the Blessed Mace. You bonk them with the power of God. Plus or minus anime. There's no way I'm fitting that into this setup right now. Not without giving something up. That's for when I have a bigger bag. Oh, it's just fire laser. Okay. Insert Star Wars noises here. Dum-de-dum. Nothing has a prayer against me right now. Dum-de-da-da. We don't quite have the killing power I want, but we're doing some good work here. Yeah, that is 5 tiles in length. That does not work. This, however, does. Well, we're gonna be silly, and we're gonna drink a dragon blood elixir for more attack speed. If I give up the fire wand, I can get her up here. The thing is, it does do less damage, but it also spawns lightning orbs on hit, which do 11 more damage each. And it still counts as enchanted, so it still stacks our stuff. Hang on, let me see if I can fiddle and finagle. You know you fucked up when it won't even let you pick it up. It's like, no, stupid, that's not gonna work. It's like, but I want it to work. Wanting it's not good enough. I mean, this benefits melee weapons, which we aren't going to be able to buff anyway. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Put this up there. Oh! I am an idiot. Even with selling that, I couldn't afford it. I didn't even consider money being the problem. Good job, brain! Way to go! You know what? I'm gonna be stupid. Did further then. There. Now we can have it. This is gonna be terrible. Electricity only, go! Especially since I spawned an elite. I am a goddamn idiot. It'll totally work out. It's okay. Everything is fine. I screwed up, but I'll make it right. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna die. There we go. We didn't kill her, but we didn't die, so... Victory? Question mark? Huh? Yeah? Prizes? Huh? So what if I just kept going into more lightning? Just disregard any other element, and just more lightning. As it keeps giving me the Staff of Fireball, like, you want this, right? Like, I do, but it's not lightning. Therefore, I refuse. Stabby lightning. Stabby lightning. I've just basically duplicated what I already had. I've gone full red mage. That's what I'm doing here. I've got my stabby and I've got my magic. I don't need anything else. Shenken Zep and Shenken Zep and Shenken Shock. Yeah, Shenken Shock sounds better. I like that better. Shenken Shock and Shenken Shock and Shenken Shock. This is what I'm doing with my life at this point. Yes, that's clearly what I need, a flail. Because I'm already flailing like an idiot. Any things that give magic power. Like that. My attack speed's down now. It's okay. Get us a bunch of resource gain increases and that'll get us more money. The actual stab of these swords is always going to be kind of terrible, but we're building them for the lightning orbs, not for the sword itself. How loud is that lightning? Because that lightning seems like it's hitting a little... no, that's okay. It's a little up there, but not ridiculously so. I'll give it the lightest touch down, and that should be okay. Finally had to dash, because otherwise I was going to get hit there. We aren't leveling as fast as the archer was. Because I think we're just not getting as many kills. Because, to put it bluntly, our damage output is actually pretty rank right now. It's not great. There goes our critical chance, but there's some more magic damage. Nope, that's only a tier 1. Oh, that's dead in the water. But that should also make the lightning orbs off of these do more damage when they actually hit anything. Yeah, it may seem like we're actually killing a lot of the enemies, but I feel like at the pace we are currently killing, we're not actually killing enough of them. Because this was already the point where we were keeping everything that spawned dead instantly with the other build. This has good control, but it's not as fast. We could get a fire mace. Except we can't fit it. So, in reality, we can't get the fire mace. Can put that there, though. Does that actually help me? Or did that just move the goalpost slightly? Let's put these side by side. Okay, we've got a square's worth of room. Or some juggled variant thereof. The little fingers sticking out of the electric wands is why we're having problems. If I get my inventory to be one tile higher across the board, though, I can start putting the swords in vertically, and that will help. But for now, the fire mace is going to have to be left behind. Well, that's a tier 2, so immediately yes. Yeah, but it's 2 more damage on the orbs and 6 more on the sword itself, so that's very helpful. The melee power on this wouldn't help. The armor would, but, well, nuts to it. That I think I can manage to squeeze in if I give up a burnt. No, because I can't point it the other way. I think I can still make a functional arrangement here. Yes. I just need to either give up the feather quill or give up something else. And I think the feather quill can just go. It's 2 magic power, 2 luck, which is nice, but the attack speed down is causing us some minor issues. Grab the burnt coin temporarily to keep raising our resource gain so we have enough money to cycle for things we actually want or need. The third wand will definitely make a big difference for us, though. Because it's another direction and another set of damage that can be output at any time. We desperately need to get more XP so we can get more of the spaces opened up. The more space we have, the more weapons we can fit in. The more weapons we can fit in, the more we can stack this up to stupidity. Get rid of this burnt coin. No. No, I keep thinking I can swap an electric wand around in order to get the mace in, and that just doesn't work. I could just get rid of the lower tier sword, though. So the thing is, this is burning damage presumably to the target that you're hitting, whereas the lightning orbs hit other targets, which give us some much needed AoE damage. No, I think we'll leave that on the table. See what else I can find. Jousting lance. There's a tier 3 electric wand, so burnt coin's still going away, and we're just getting another electric wand. We're just going full Stormcaller on this one, apparently. And honestly, I'm kind of fine with that. More attack speed. I'd lose a bunch of my resource gain or my luck. The resource gain has been helpful, but like I said, our experience is suffering so far. So now I'll be able to attack faster, which will let me kill more enemies, which will raise the amount of experience we're getting, which will then open up more space for us to then use the money for. At least that's the theory. Because you'll notice, experience is based on kill, whereas the amount of money you're carrying is based on actually physically picking up the coins, which the coins come to you at the end of a fight. So it's more important that I gain the ability to actually clear rooms quicker. Because enemies drop coins anyway. So the more enemies I'm killing, the more money we're getting regardless. The increased resource gain just made each enemy more worthwhile to us, which was working while our ability to kill wasn't very good. Now that we're getting better at killing, it's more important that we have the ability to actually benefit from it. I could get the Thunder Spear in. Attack summons a Great Lightning Bolt, dealing 24 more damage and apply shock to enemies struck. Lightning Bolt size increase for each adjacent polearm weapon. So that's not really much for us. That's more for somebody who's using polearms who wants a little bit of extra bang for their buck. We could get it in. It's definitely one of those, we could do it. I don't think we will, but we could. So close, yet so far. I keep wanting to add more of these, even though these are not doing very well. Like, I wish we actually had a full separated DPS meter in this game, so I could tell which weapons were underperforming, but I'm pretty confident that these aren't performing super well compared to these. That's not surprising, because they're not getting the full benefit. We could just go crazy with the attack speed, though. Ooh. Oh, but that's another 5-tile weapon. Ah. But at least that's actually scaling properly. From the look of it. So I could sub out one of the swords for the Prism Blade. And it would, unless I juggle a bunch of things around, have a 1 in 3 chance of dealing additional fire or ice damage. I'm kind of into that. Kind of into that idea. The other option is I just get rid of, like, some of my star amulets or something. And jam it in right in here. Because it does the same damage as one of the electric wands. Whereas this theoretically does more damage, but realistically doesn't. Because very frequently those lightning orbs just go off on an adventure to somewhere and don't hit anything. So yeah, I'm going to sacrifice one of these for the greater good of us actually becoming effective. So I can put that here, and it has 3 adjacent wands, so it's a 40% chance of doing bonus damage. And if I could just scoot this in one, I can actually do more than that. There we go. Now it's got all of the staves near it, so it's got a 45% chance of dealing additional fire or ice damage. And I've got 2 open tiles, just not next to each other. So I could fit in some more coins or something. And, you know, variety. We now have a different weapon. It's nice that you can actually see when that effect goes off, because it, like, gets a fire trail or turns blue, depending on which element it ends up getting when it swings. I always like it when they actually give you obvious effects like that, so you can tell when something's working. I am the Sword Wizard, the Wizard of Swords. I cast Stab and Slice and Murder. That is my repertoire of spells. I understand the Punch Wizard. He is my friend. He casts Fist. I have made my area 5 tiles high. Except right there. So let's fix that. And we'll start expanding this way. What I can do now, stand that up over there and get it out of the way. Things can be shuffled around as needed in case I can more adequately stack things. Like, I can do that now as well. Which I think is a blessing and a curse in terms of my space allotments. Not entirely sure that's actually helpful, what I've done there. Time will tell whether this is actually a benefit or not. Depends on what we roll and whether we can fit it in as a result of this. Need be, I can always shuffle things around. We definitely need the XP gain. More enemies for us right now actually wouldn't be a bad thing, so we'll go ahead and take that. This does mean we're out of space now, but that's okay. The Prism Blade does seem to be doing okay. Though is it bad that I keep hearing Prison Blade, so I'm just picturing a wizard with a shank? Just like a little glass shard knife just jabbing people. And that's coming from the one saying it, too. I think that'll do. We didn't get any new weapons, but we got some benefits that should make our overall gameplay go better. Like, anything that just gets past the chain lightning pile just gets stabbed. It's like, I've got to the wizard. I'm going to... Oh god, he shanked me. What the hell? I thought wizards weren't supposed to stab. Why? His wizard rule number 1, always carry a knife. You never know when you're gonna need it. Because you know what's faster than casting a spell? Jabbing a knife in somebody's ribs. Okay, we can fit in another weapon here. Can I get one? Well, we can get another Prism Blade. It's not going to do as much fire and ice effect, but it would fit in. We'll put it there and see what else we roll, and I may pull it out again. If that wasn't a tier 1 one, I would consider it, but tier 1, not worth it. That's tempting to give me some lifesteal, but it's also non-magical, so disappointing. Of course, now that I have a way to fit the mace in, we're not going to get it. The mace was literally what I was fishing for, in case anybody didn't catch that. Give me one quick second to grab another drink, though. I'm not going anywhere, it's literally just down here. So I've just got a case down behind me. Because I came prepared. I just needed a second to pop it open. This... I don't have a lot to say about what's happening, but I'm very entertained by what I'm watching happen on my screen. If that makes sense. There's just that certain joy that I talk about very frequently with this kind of game, just watching what you've set up work. It's kind of like a tower defense game in that way, where you're kind of hands-off, but you have that joy of, I did it, it worked. The good old, I love it when a plan comes together moment. I'm probably gonna make the whole area one taller. Or again. Okay, let's get rid of the middle one in favor of the higher tier one. Because that's the one with the best benefit at the minute. I know I'm ordinarily the varieties spice of life guy here, but it's just too funny to me having just the array of zap wands everywhere. Anything that walks near me, zzz. Something about that's just making me laugh right now, so we're just rolling with it. I could get this to spawn Blades of Air, but you'll notice it's based on projectile and melee stats, so it's useless to us. But it would just be tempting to have it for fun. Could also start getting our critical chance up while still raising our attack speed further. But we seem to be doing okay on that score. I can get another tier 2 Prism Blade. Okay, I have thoughts. I need to keep the magic amulet, because I need that. So, dice goes up here. One of the star amulets goes away. You go over there, so that this is at least next to... Actually, no. You go over there, and you go next to 2 wands. So now we have 3 prism blades. One of which is admittedly kind of sad and only next to 1 thing. Can I arrange that so that that's touching 2 without losing that? The answer is a maybe yes, but it's going to be a pain in the butt to do. I've gotta do some real weird jiggery to do this. This is gonna take a hot second, folks, so just bear with me while I fiddle. The other option is I take away one of the ones that this one was close to, and I slide the prism blade in here. And then put the electric wand here. So that that's touching 2, this one's touching 2, and this one's touching 2. It takes 5% away from this one, but basically means all of them have 40% chances. So I think that's better overall. Yeah, I like that idea. I have almost as many magic swords as I have stabs now, though. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I really am becoming the stab wizard. Or, I guess since I keep hearing Prison Blade, I'm the Prison Wizard, Master of the Shank. I come pre-built with Silent Spell because I'm not using an actual spell, it's just a knife. They really want me to lean into that. They just keep giving me more of them now. I really am starting to feel like the game takes something that you picked and goes, he likes this, and just keeps throwing more of them to you. So, oh, they want that. Okay. What does the recovery actually do? Okay, recovery's just health regen. That's actually really tempting, especially since it also gives us magic power on top of that. But I lose lifesteal, which doesn't matter. We don't have any. Because you'll notice even when it goes negative, it doesn't actually, like, give us a negative chance to restore health. It just... you still 0%. So it's not really a detriment to us to have that. What a mess this inventory is. But I don't really think there's a way for us to jam much more in it. I was trying for upgrades, but it looks like we didn't get any. And I'm not going to spend all of the money in case we actually get something good to show up next time. I was tempted by the range decrease in favor of getting 20% more money, but I decided that that'd be too risky at the moment. You know, risky when everything that walks into my range dies, but the shorter my range gets, the closer everything's going to get to me before it dies, and I don't like that idea. Though we aren't that much squishier than we were when we were the hunter, so there's that to consider. And we have regen now, which will help. I don't know. Here we go. There we go. Get most of the top line there. There we go. Give me an upgrade. You know what? For fun, Tier 3 Prism Blade. It was the original, therefore it deserves it. Yeah. I could get even more enemies and more resource gain. Seems like a terrible idea right now. Which is why it was tempting. Because it would be funny. I could get a magic staff now. Everybody staff now. Zap, 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 zap. For those wondering where the hell my head's at right now, I don't know either. Just in case anybody was wondering. No, I don't know either. I'm in that weird brain state. And that's why I'm like, this is why I'm not doing Sea of Stars, because derailment would happen and we'd get nothing done. And I'm only anticipating streaming for like 3-4 hours today. So if derailment happened and nothing got done for an hour or two, we would literally make no progress in that game, and I feel like that wouldn't be worth doing. Where instead I could play something goofy like this and just ramble like a psycho, go for 3 or 4 hours and have fun. And go forth, stab wizard. Though now I guess I have to make a prison wizard picture, don't I? I guess that ends up being the future of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, doesn't it? Is eventually they become prison wizards. I don't know. That makes a weird kind of sense in my brain, and I don't know how to feel about that. There we go. We'll go ahead and get tier 3 sword. Now, what do I want to use the anvil on? I feel like some of these electric ones that haven't been upgraded are probably the ones I should do that with. But then again, having a full set of upgraded prism blades would also be nice. Rather than sit there and agonize over the decision. Now you choose to show up, huh? I could get rid of the unupgraded prism blade for this. And I think this would be good. Chat is disconnecting. Well, that's concerning. Don't know if it was my internet or Twitch's side. Could be either. Let me check to see if I dropped frames. No, I didn't drop any frames, so theoretically it wasn't the internet. Twitch is probably just having a moment again. One of their many moments. Yeah, I can fit a 4-tile thing in here. It's just a pity that this is a 5-tile thing. It does slightly less immediate damage, but it is guaranteed burning damage instead of chance of burning damage. And it is a lot of burning damage. As much as I like those, we'll go ahead and grab this, because I kept trying to get this, so it's meant to be that I have one, and it is a tier 3. Meanwhile, Trident. The longest boy, god damn. Because that is a 7-tile item, as opposed to the longest other thing we have, which is 6 tiles with the magic staff. If it got buffed by magic power, I would take it. His Trident Swarm would be pretty funny. You would think a Ceremonial Dagger would scale a little bit off magic power too, since it's a ritual tool. But I guess that's asking too much. This keeps coming up. It wants me to have this, but it just doesn't benefit me at all, aside from the lifesteal being incredible on it. And then there's this stupid thing that keeps showing up too. I think for now I'm going to be stupid and take that, and that'll do. If anything happens to get through, it has such stiff opposition once it gets there. Because now there's a mace amongst all the swords. They will be burnt, frozen, and electrocuted the second they come within my reach. And it is so unfortunate for them. It occurs to me that I didn't even tweet out anything today. Which I meant to tweet out that I was changing today's plan. But it is what it is. That's one of those things where brain didn't catch up with itself in time on that one. Because this was kind of a last-minute change. Huh. +1 luck for every bit of move speed. I assume all extra move speed above normal. So, like, all of the positive over here. So it'd be giving me 4 luck right now. That's honestly kind of tempting. The thing is, it has a minus 5% to move speed, so we actually wouldn't be gaining anything from it. No, get rid of that. Put that trash out of here. Every adjacent magic weapon. So we'd be moving the crystal flower and putting that right here. We lose crit chance, but we just gained a bunch more magic power. It would actually be better off over here, though, because it'd be in between 4 of them. Whereas up here, it was only between 3. It's not actually showing the number, though. Like, if I remove it, it reflects that the number has gone down. Oh, wait, no, it is reflecting it on the item itself. Okay. Wait, that doesn't make sense, though. Because if it starts at 4, goes to 8 over here, why is it still 8 here? It's only adjacent to 3. Something about that calculation doesn't make sense. Is it's not counting diagonal adjacency. Otherwise, it would be highlighting the diagonal sword. So why is that still showing an 8? Like, I'm not against it, I'm just confused by it. So I'm still gonna move it over here. Also, completely did not realize that these get extra bounces from enchanted weapons till I just looked at it again now. That explains why those have been going off so hard. You could just have a fist to go along with all the rest of what I'm doing. It would not help at all, but it'd be funny. Oh, there we go. Another runebound crystal. Who needs crit chance when you've got raw magical power? Okay. Slow as molasses, attack like wind. Slow as molasses, attack like wind. Oh, God. There we go. We'll go ahead and go taller over here. With the intent of just making this entire section taller. Well, that's convenient. So I can just move the wand up and put that there and have another one. Oh, God. Just keeps giving me what I want, and I don't know if they understand the consequences of their actions on that. No, I definitely think they don't understand the consequences of their actions, considering they just gave me a tier 5 fire mace. Tier 4, rather. 253 burning damage over 5 seconds to whatever it touches. Oh, boy. Still haven't gotten any better electric ones, though, and that makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Like, it just does not want me to have electric ones. I wonder if I might actually need to sell one for it to give me more. Like, there's like a cap of 4 of something. So it just won't give me any more of them. It's like, you know what? He likes this too much. Let's make sure he never sees that again. But as you can see, this is what makes this another one of those good catharsis games. You can just walk around and just be a force of devastation upon the land and just have a good time. It's not like a high-intensity game, at least not on this difficulty. On higher difficulties, this probably gets insane to deal with. And even now, at these floors, it starts getting a bit spooky. You gotta really pay attention to where you're moving or you're gonna have a bad day. Like, I'm probably gonna have to resort to starting to use these anvils just to get these off of tier 1. Just so they start doing meaningful work. Of course, now that I did that, now we're gonna start seeing, like, tier 4 wands again or something. Well, I said tier 4, but that's not a wand game. You're getting close. I'm seriously considering selling the only other tier 1 wand I have on the off chance that I'm right in thinking that I can only have 4 of them. Like I don't know if that's correct, but there's a chance that that's accurate. But the trick to that is then there's a chance that I just might not get another electric wand, so I'll be down to 3 of them instead of 4. Which, you know, oh, woe is me, I only have 3 super powerful chain lightning wands. Whatever will I do? You know, I don't think it's gonna be that big a problem. But what a shame it would be if I didn't have all 4 of them. Like, maximum wizard first world problem there. I don't have all 4 of my powerful wizard staves. I only have 3. That almost slipped into Marvin the Martian there for some reason. Isn't that lovely? There we go. Square that off. Go this way again. Ah, yes, a tier 1 magic staff. Thank you. Nope, that's tier 1. Hell with it. I'll risk it. Might regret it. But maybe the game will reward my gamble. It rewarded my gamble. At least now we have all tier 2 and higher ones. Okay. Okay, I could at least, like, rock another fire mace and have another weapon. Ooh. The runebound crystal to fit in. Nice! We hit 50 magic power and unlocked another class. Woo! Anything over 100? Yes! The magic staff's over 100 damage now, too. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. We are becoming so strong! But it's boss time now. We'll see how this goes for us this time. He's frozen, he's burning, he's frozen, he's burning. He's just having an awful time. But I have to kind of dance in and out of his attack range in order to get all the melee weapons in. There we go, we beat the first boss. That's actually a victory. We won with 0 lifesteal, 0 armor. And we unlocked the Barbarian as well. Nice. So there's the Barbarian. Yeah, Spellblade is the... Ah! So instead of not gaining anything from melee power, they now convert melee power into magic power. I really like that idea. But we'll keep changing it up. We won't sit there and be the same guy. This one would end up being basically the same thing, so we're not going to do that right now. We'll go do the Barbarian. The opposite of the Hunter we had before. And they cast Fist, apparently, so that works. Since they get a benefit from Fist weapons, we'll keep that. Okay, gain lifesteal for attack speed. And let's be brave. Let's go ahead and go on Calamity 2. Zor the Overlord appears. And let's go unlock that other Fist weapon to benefit this setup as well. soon as I find it. A claw would also not be a bad idea, since claws seem to be a big part of what they do. There's the power fist. Give me that. So I figure as long as we're grabbing things that are good for the character we're using, it'll roll into then getting us more resources that will then turn into benefiting future characters anyway. Wow, that is a ridiculous one-tile item. Ooh, getting Pierce would be nice, too. There's some really powerful one-tile items we could be getting. Ooh, just straight get more inventory space, but you have to fight 2 elites. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna buy that. That's a fun gamble. I like that idea. It also just makes me happy to be able to continue to increase my inventory size. I don't think that's a fair trade. I feel like 4% movement speed is not enough of a debuff for that. I feel like that should actually give you a worse debuff. I'm so tempted by the liar. Ooh. +1 elite every level. Nice. I think I will grab the claw, though, because that will be good for this current character. And we'll get the cleaver, too, because mighty is probably a good weapon type for a barbarian. We can still get a couple things. Just to add to more variety showing up. Flame Wand won't help this setup, so we won't bother with that. Which means we'll be getting the Life Stone. Lowering our luck is probably not something I'm going to choose willingly very often, but you never know when it'll come up. There might come a point where I'm going to need that. Ow. Biff. Bang. Oof. Ow. Zing. Zam. Bop. I'm running out of comic book noises. Whack. Crunch. Now, the problem is claws and fists and such are big. So fitting them in together is going to be slightly tricky. Then again, axes and other mighty things are also quite big. So that just keeps compounding the problem. Oh yeah, fists are the same size. The model fucks with me. I keep thinking since it looks like a glove, that it'd be 2 tiles. Probably should actually get a shield. Considering we're not really managing to, like, keep clearance. Because we don't have a ton of weapons, we've only got 2. Oh no, brain. I just realized what we are right now. We are literally just a slap chop. And I don't know how to feel about that. What is with my brain today? That's the other thing. Like, it is hot in here, too, which is probably making brain melt, which makes brain go stupid, but... it's... I say things like that, and then I just stop and look at myself, like, what the hell did you just say? How do you hunt with boxing gloves on? These are my hands. There we go. it won't get the bonus from the Wolf's Fang, but it gives the bonus to nothing, actually, because these don't have an adjacency bonus. Should actually flip these two. This way we get the critical damage bonus for both fists. And these still work just the same either way. There we go. Now we're becoming more dangerous. We just needed more than just the one weapon. So I might sub out the duplicates for their variants. Like, if a Flaming Claw shows up, whichever claw has less kills will get subbed out for the Flaming Claw and things like that. Because I don't think we're going to get our inventory space up enough quickly to fit a lot of them in anytime quick. Well, there's the Flaming Claw. And it gets extra attack speed from hitting burning enemies instead. Which honestly works out. Yeah, this one killed 15. This one's got its attack speed buff going. The problem is this is slightly bigger, so it's a good thing I increased the space on this side, otherwise this would not have worked. There's some attack speed. Who needs to move when you are a tornado of fist? I'm looking forward to finding the power fist, though. I think the power fist will do great things for us. Because right now we are purely single target. Even though we have 4 attacks, that just means 4 targets around us are dealt with at a time. So we're really not, like, going very quickly through them, even though our attack speed is decent. The problem is, as soon as we start having things with area of effect attacks, the claws probably are going to start starving as far as getting their bonuses going. It's unfortunate that you can't see how many enemies a weapon has killed unless it has a benefit based on kills. So, like, I can tell the claw is doing reasonably well because it's got 91 kills, but I don't know what anything else has done. So I don't know if anything else is pulling its weight. A second Flaming Claw is tempting. I could lock it in for now. That's something I haven't been using, but you can lock a slot so it'll stay there or for a future room. Say you don't have the inventory space for something now, but you know you can build into it later. Actually, I don't know if it stays room to room now that I say that. I know it'll stay for when I reroll. It may not actually be there in the next room. There's an upgraded fist, so we'll go ahead and swap that. Could put a bucket on my head, but why would I do a silly thing like getting defense when I am all about punch? I could have grabbed the knife as a temporary weapon as well, but I'd rather take the risk of getting hit and leave the room for the claw to potentially get more attacks in, thus getting more kills in, thus getting more of its buff going. Because if I can get its attack speed up enough, I might not even need another weapon other than the claw. It'll just start going ham on everything on the screen. So right now, our killing power is a little sad. Not that that's particularly shocking. Okay, it does stay into future rooms, so I could put it up there right now if I wanted to. Or I could get another regular claw. But again, it starts becoming a matter of they start competing. Then again, any other weapons I buy start competing with it too. There's an argument to be made for getting more shields. But that just sounds like quitter talk. I should probably make my inventory taller as well. On a completely different thought. Like, I know sequentially, thought-wise, that made no sense, but understand that I knew exactly what I was saying. It's also tempting to try to get this in, but I don't think it fits the build. Shocking, I know. Punchy Man doesn't want onto Halberd. I'm gonna lose the benefit of getting the lifesteal on this. But now this fist gets even more critical damage. I know we still have the weapon competition issue, but there comes a point where you need to not worry about that and just hope that it works out. Because with the amount of ghosts coming in at us, we definitely needed the additional weapon, otherwise we weren't going to be keeping up with this enough to keep them off of us. We're still getting hit anyway. Operation Fisticuffs is not the best plan I've ever had. But we've also not been getting the best rolls for it, I'd say, since we didn't get any of the unique fists, only just regular ones. Well, there's the cleaver. But that involves a lot of other mighty weapons, which we don't have. Now, I think I will buy the item I locked, finally. Which is going to involve a little bit of juggle. There we go. Not a lot of bit of juggle, just a little bit of juggle. Need to flip you two. Go in that slot. Don't argue with me. Why are you facing the wrong way? There we go. But no, I suspect this is going to become part of my... I'm not really paying attention, I'm just relaxing, listening to YouTube and such rotation for when I'm off stream a lot. And it's probably going to be one of the games that I bring up when I am just going to do the closest thing I get to a just chatting stream. If I sit here and idly do something one-handed while we all have a conversation about something. Because I honestly have a good bit of respect for those who can just do straight just chatting streams, because I don't think I'd be able to do it. I wouldn't have anything to work off of. Because as y'all have seen, I can improvise, but I need something as a catalyst. Getting disappointment. Ah. Like, more power to those that can make something of nothing, but I'm not as good as they are about that. I'm much more prone to the yes and angle of improv. Like, you give me something and I will take it and roll with it, but I can't. I'm not the initiator, I suppose, is the way to look at that. Because it's very hard to throw me, as some people have learned. It's hard for people to say something that I will be so thrown off that I can't just immediately follow it and say something on it. It can be done, and there are certainly plenty of way out there things people could say to do it. Just most people would never think to say those things. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this so this way it stays damage relevant, but it keeps the attack speed bonus rolling. And it is only a 1% increase each time, so it's not massive. But I feel like if it gets rolling hard enough, it could actually do something really good. And I'm actually gonna get rid of this tier 1 fist in favor of another flame claw, since there's room to fit it in like that. We've gone from primarily fists to flame claws everywhere. Just rip, tear, and burn. Salt the earth and burn their corpses. I don't remember these rat men, but I think that's a case of some of these enemies are only on this higher difficulty, because I also don't remember as many of these boneheads with scythes chasing me around. Enemies are definitely getting a little bit too tough for what we're using, though. I feel like this build might not be working. Can't imagine where I'm getting that idea from. That this goofy build of try to punch everything isn't working. That said, they're definitely encouraging the claw plan. Like it's probably smart for me to be going in on shields. I'll say that again as I continue to not do it. Just so people don't get it twisted and think that I don't understand how it works and understand that that's a good idea. I'm willfully not doing it. There's a difference. I am going to ruin my punching bonus in favor of getting this in position to get lifesteal again as well. Because we genuinely are going to need that lifesteal to live at this point. Because these don't have lifesteal at all without this being there, but I think claws have native lifesteal in this game. I can't get one to show up, so I guess I'll pull it down here and look. Yeah. So they're at least gaining they're only gaining a little bit more, but they're still gaining more. I could have gotten the abacus instead of buying the coin, but our luck is already not going great. I'd rather not make it worse. Going for this goofy nonsense on a higher difficulty, though, was probably an ill-advised venture on my part. And I've said that before, and I'll just keep saying it, because it's going to remain true. that was a bad decision on my part. But it's fun. It's fun to take risks and make stupid choices. Sometimes. Because the thing is, we've made it to floor 10. We're still alive. And I can definitely go further as long as I'm playing my cards right. Though we are definitely starting to get hampered down because we can't keep clearing enough of them fast enough. I keep hoping to find a bomb, but none of those were bombs. A bomb would have been beautiful in there. Bomb. Wait, no, they don't have native lifesteal. Huh? Huh? I officially don't understand. It doesn't matter, but I don't understand. I wanted to see if armor was flat or percentage. In this case, it's percentage, so I'm not as interested in grabbing a small amount of armor. Well, that'll help. I say as it promptly does not give me anything worthwhile. This is going as expected, which is to say it's going poorly. I am too short of buying that. Well, I'm gonna lock that in because we're gonna need that. If we survive this round, I'm gonna need that. Get my move speed back. Like the plan at this point is buff my luck a bunch, cross my fingers and hope I can survive this floor, and then slingshot that luck, hopefully into getting something that will get us out of the situation. Since I just could not get another weapon to save my life. Which, that's just how it goes sometimes. RNG just sometimes tells you, haha, die. Which, that 5% lifesteal flat across all weapons should help. Keyword, of course, to that being should. Kinda wishing I'd grabbed those boots of extra dashes right about now, though. Again, the dashes are the only things keeping us alive. Okay, we made it through. We're okay. Well, I guess okay might be an overstatement, but either way. We definitely want the recovery cube. Oh right, we didn't even have that 5% global lifesteal yet. You attacks, yes. You attacks have chance to do thing. What thing? That thing. Thing with the things. I could just straight keep getting more lifesteal. Which at this point I probably do need. So this specifically has a 22% chance now. I'm feeling like the Wolf Fang might not be that great. Though we also haven't been building attack speed as much as I would like. Because I just haven't been able to get any. Okay, I can get a better Flaming Claw. And another Lifesteal Glove. $313 kills with this thing, I would like to point out as well. We kind of need the experience gain, but I feel like the attack speed will help us more at this point. It's again the same axiom of if we can't kill anything, we can't benefit from anything. So I'll move that glove there, move that out of here, move that here, put that there so we get bonus crit chance from both these gloves. It's only going to be a minor thing, but every little bit helps at this point. That's probably the best we're going to be able to do unless I get rid of one of the burnt coins for a die. Which reduces our attack speed, which is not ideal. I would trade the shield out, but the shield is still actually saving our life. Occasionally. No, I think we just keep on keeping on and hope for the best. And just pray that lifesteal carries the day at this point. In true barbarian fashion to a degree, honestly. Living or dying on whether you steal enough life does sound about right. Depending on what games barbarians you're talking about. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow. Okay, we're halfway to another level, but we're not gonna get it in time for this round. We got out of that pretty decently, though. We got a decent bit of work done there. Tier 4 Claw. I'm actually gonna trade one of the Tier 2 Flaming Claws for it. Because it does more damage. We do lose the burning damage. But the thing is, it's only a chance to do that burning damage. Whereas this will always do its current damage. And these do attack slightly faster. The agile dodge chance doesn't help us at all. That one doesn't matter, but in theory, that's a good choice. Well, this changes things. Goodbye, Regular Fist. Hello, Lightning Fist. I was wondering when one of those were going to eventually show up. Can I get another one? Answer to that seems to be an emphatic no. The game does not want me having that much fun. But that might actually be enough to save us. Those lightning explosions might be huge. Once the serious crowding starts piling in. It's currently doing some good work. And it's also like twice the damage of a regular fist, so we got that going for us too. See, that's what this build needed the entire time, was an actual weapon instead of just basic fists. Just something that could output some actual damage against more than a single target. To help control the crowd. That's all I was asking for, and I got it finally. Made some good money on that round. There's the extra dashes, but at this point I don't think it's as valid and valuable. I'm actually going to go ahead and get rid of the small shield at this point and move the gloves over to here so that I have room in case I get another fist. There we go. Of course, there's also the Divine Punisher. Look at the list on that thing. Unique, Blade, Blessed, Exquisite. 5 damage each time you take... 5% damage each time you take damage, resetting each floor after taking damage 5 times. Sword sets enemies on fire, dealing damage based on recovery. That'd be very, very good for somebody else. It's still a pretty good weapon. But it ain't for me. I serve the Flaming Fist. These do scale mostly on magic power, though. Which we do have a little bit of, but not enough. I will go ahead and take this Crystal Flower for the recovery. It's gonna hurt my lifesteal a little bit by 2%, but that's okay. It's as much a matter of as it makes the Lightning Fist stronger as well, so it all works together. Damn it. I was gonna lock something if something good showed up here. But at least we've got a second Lightning Fist now. That should actually help immensely. I'm fully expecting the exact problem I was talking about before, though, of now the claws are going to start to fall off a lot because of the fact that they're not going to get to kill anything. Because they're basically on cleanup duty now. Anything that survives the Lightning Fists and Flaming Claws get picked up by the regular claws. Which is fine. Because honestly, decent attack speed is good for cleanup duty, because they'll be able to hit everything that survives, in theory. There we go. I can only have 2 more spaces, though. I don't really need resource gain at this point. We're getting a decent bit of money in. The Divine Punisher just keeps showing up. It's like, use me. Use me. Use me, you damn fool. To which I keep saying, no. I want to punch, not stab. Just hear an angelic voice in the back of your head, just like, you damn barbarian, use a sword. No. I punch. Divine power at his beck and call, and he still prefers to use his fists. There we go. Now we're talking. This is God of Weapons. Basically, the half of the game is playing inventory Tetris to fit in as many weapons and upgrades as possible, kind of like Backpack Hero. And then you go forth and ruin things. Things on each floor, one at a time. All of the weapons will automatically deal with enemies that approach you, and you just need to stay alive. It doesn't feel that slow, but that depends on what you consider slow. Because for this type of game, it's not slow. But, compared to some other types of games, yeah, it's just a lot more complex than that, because you're not just pressing button and number go up. You have to actually basically play a puzzle game in between floors. Which is great for those that are into that, but it'd be terrible for those that aren't into that. Because, like, I can increase my inventory size based on how many times I gained a level. So I can actually fit more in. And continue to do more with that. And there's synergies and all that good stuff, as per usual. Well, there's a better fist. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that one. Right now I'm focusing on fists and claws because I unlocked a couple new fists. One of which just is refusing to show up because that's just how these games go. More enemies right now, I think, would actually be disastrous. We are not keeping up well enough to be able to get away with more enemies. I can, however, fit another fist there. That way we get the extra vitality and another hit of extra attack speed. And you can genuinely have as many weapons as you can find a way to cram in there. I have not found a limit yet. This build isn't growing as fast as some of the other ones I've had, because it's just not hitting enough targets to gain experience fast enough. But you can definitely get built up to very, very stupid heights. Like, we had a winning run with the wizard that was just stupid. It had 4 electric wands, 3 swords, 2 maces. it was going very silly. And it was very enjoyable. Because that's what this genre of game is all about, is just building stupid and hoping it works out. We are leveling a lot faster now that we got these lightning fists, though, because they're actually killing more than, like, a guy per floor. Yeah, I would say this is a good game for anybody that enjoyed Backpack Hero, because it's just the logical expansion on that. But other than that, I don't know if I'd be able to recommend it to anybody. I'm enjoying it. But, again, I enjoyed Backpack Hero, too. So. And it pleases my hoarding instincts. We don't need range with this setup. We'll go ahead and take the Midas Eye. This is gonna be so bad. Let's go ahead and upgrade this Claw to be tier 4 as well. As these keep getting faster and faster as they kill more enemies, which is why I'm making sure to max them out so they can actually do their job. More attack speed. We're gonna have to get real close to things now because of what I just did to our range. But anything that gets close to us is gonna have a bad time. Yeah, we basically have to be touching now. I have made a mistake. But it's going to be okay. I think we'll be attacking hard enough and fast enough that nothing will get to hit us anyway. We just gotta watch out for things with range. But yeah, I just needed a good brain rot game for today. Considering the condition mind and body are in right now. And this is just a good little $5 thing to play with. There we go. We're definitely doing better now. Definitely doing better. This is the annoying thing. Sometimes it just won't let you place extra space in particular places, and I don't know why. That's the only problem I've run into in this game. Hello. Yeah, that's not a surprise. I anticipate, like I said, that till tomorrow it's probably not going to be stable enough to be worth doing a lot with. It is fun, but just still kind of borkin. Yeah. There we go. I was debating selling the Flaming Claw to get this in, but I was able to fit it in by shifting things around. Oh yeah. Gotta get my luck up somehow. Just gonna sit here and fish for what I want. And be disappointed when they don't show up. Okay, I need that. Give me that. Because now we upgrade that to be another tier 4. Tier 4 is as high as it goes, so these don't need anything else now. They're done. Pay no mind to the fact that I have so many weapons that they're all clipping into a pile. It's fine. Everything is fine. And this is the second tier of difficulty for the game. We've already gotten a win on the lowest difficulty, so we moved up. And there are a lot of class options. Each one has 3 variants as well. So it's got a good spot for replayability, I would say. More so than I can say for some games of this type. Come on, can I get a 3rd level? Yes! That way we get even more slots opened up. There we go. Probably not the best places I could have put them, but I'm trying to keep it relatively square since a lot of the weapons we're using are square-ish objects. I could keep fitting in more lifesteal gloves. And that would help. Could also start being silly and, like, jam the Crimson Scythe in there somewhere. I do kind of wish there was a ban system so I could, like, ban weapons I don't want. But that would also make this entirely too easy to get what you want every time. And I don't know if the characters affect the pool other than the ones who are straight up not allowed to have certain weapon types. But it certainly feels like we've been getting a priority for fists when we were playing the Barbarian. Which, they can't use ranged or magic weapons, so it makes sense that we're only getting melee weapons, but just the amount of fists showing up have been surprising. I do wonder if it's actually a somewhat smart system where it reads what you're trying to go for. Oh, there we go. We dealt 300,000 melee damage in a single run. Which, there's tons of unlocks in this game, too. Like, ridiculous amounts of unlocks. We're probably dying here. Unless I can really dance this one away, this might be death. There's some food. Slightly back in it. Kill 5,000 with things. Oh yeah, Twitch has been having a moment. I already had the chat disconnect once earlier today, so I think Twitch's servers are just being poopy today. Because I haven't dropped any frames and nothing odd has been happening with my network, so... It's safe to assume it's Twitch, but at the same time, it's becoming kind of a meme to blame Twitch all the time. No matter how many times it's right or wrong. And sometimes the bitrate just gets mad when there's a lot going on screen, too. I could just slap a greatsword in. I have room for it. It wouldn't fit the build at all, but, you know, greatsword. Nah. Maybe if I see something particularly interesting, but a greatsword ain't it. Warhammer... I could fit a Warhammer in. I just have to flip it over and put it, like, in here. But again, not quite it. Okay, there's a tier 4 Flaming Claw. That does fit the build. And I don't think we can go any higher with Stacking Fist either. I think 9 might be a cap. The only way to find out is get more room, get another fist, and find out what happens. Oh, we found the boss. Uh-oh. Right, it's floor 20. Yeah. He's gonna kick my ass. Because we don't have the range to fight him. Receive 1,000 damage in a run. Actually, no. If he keeps drifting towards me to attack me... Nope, there it is. Yeah, I was not expecting that build to win. That build was just to have fun. I'm sad that we didn't get the Power Fist at all. We only got Lightning Fists. Go back to the menu, though. And we'll quickly go through the available options I've unlocked so far. We've got the Warlock, who has both the Warlock itself, which can only use enchanted weapons and has some nice modifiers. The Shaman variant that can use projectile weapons as well as enchanted, has more area effect and is a little bit faster. We only have the Rogue variant of the Raven still, which makes me sad. They deal bonus damage for every weapon in their inventory and starts with an extra dagger, is their main things. The Hunter, who can only use magic and projectile weapons. Or the Ranger variant, which can use anything he wants and benefits from ranged and melee in various ways. Barbarian, which you just saw. The Berserker variant can't dodge. Okay. But starts out real tanky. Okay. The Knight, which we now have every variant of. The Eldritch Knight benefits from magic items. Weapon Master, we talked about before, can't equip ranged weapons, but gets stronger every unique weapon you have in there. Wizard, which is the one we played before. Very strong in magic, but sucks at everything else. Or the Spellblade, which is a balance between magic and melee. Like, I love the idea of all these variants. Because they mean you can make some very, very powerful mixed builds and weird things actually have support in this game. Like, I respect that immensely. Let's go ahead and grab the Shaman. His magic weapons are interesting, and having magic and projectiles should be very effective while still remaining somewhat interesting. We'll go ahead and start with a Ruby Staff. Book of Demons. Adjacent weapons reduce flat damage by 50%. Adjacent weapons apply curse status on hit, though, which deals 1% of an enemy's health per second for each 2 magic power. And slows. Okay. Okay, it means that I shouldn't stack a bunch of weapons around each other, but he does nasty things if I do. Let's not go in just yet, though. Can I afford anything in here? Because the keys and stones are used in here, and in a meta progression that gets you stats as well, but I've mostly been using my currency to buy new weapons and items. Can I get... No, I cannot. One of the things I was considering when I saw that it had increased area effect was I was going to give him cannons. Because with 50% more area effect size, giant cannonball was my immediate thought. But I can't unlock the cannon. So we'll get the ice crossbow, because that seems like a fitting option for the shaman to have. And that will appear in every run from now on. Or at least it has a chance to. And if you're interested to know what unlocks what, that's all over here. Like, there's still an adept, an assassin, a thief, a sharpshooter, a duelist, etc., be gained. A lot of these are still locked, which is why they're all silhouettes. But we'll figure that out as we go. Pew, pew, pew. I'm interested to see how the area effect bonus actually plays out. I feel like the area effect bonus isn't actually going to help this character at all because I don't have the right weapons for it unlocked. We could also get rid of their starting item entirely if you don't like the unique item. Just, like, throw it out. Just, like, get that out of here. Oh, it's the wrong way around, so that won't fit. That's inconvenient. I can't fit this in the right way around, can I? Nope, there we go. Ha! Now we have an ice wand. Ice wands are helpful. Because their projectile doesn't move very fast, but I believe it goes through... Yeah, it goes through enemies, and it will slow them down with ice as well. So it's helpful. I'm still not 100% sure what this shield buff does. I think it just protects you till it wears off. There we go. That'll get us a good bit of space, which will help build out our backpack a lot. I do want a Staff of Fireball. I've still not gotten to use that. Because the last time we had one of those available, we couldn't use it because I didn't have space for it anymore because of the fact that I was using a lot of electric wands, which are all weirdly shaped, and it was annoying. I'm not going to be able to fit the ice wand back in, am I? I have screwed up. Maybe. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna have to bin the ice wand if I want to use the fireball. Which is fine, we can get another ice wand later. As much as I like it, I'm gonna go ahead and cede to variety here. I could actually go for 2 stabs of fireball, just get rid of my other weapon. Which, considering I have an area bonus... You know what? Sure. This is probably a bad idea. Just gonna say that right now. This is probably a stupid idea. But how often have I been saying that? Oh, right, like every time. So, eh. That is a pretty big area, though. You know what? This might be okay. This might be fine. Just gonna go out on a limb and say this might be okay. If I set the whole world on fire. It's not doing a lot of damage per tick is the only problem. But we've already gained 2 levels, so we should be able to make enough space to be okay. I think, though, I need to make the box taller on the next set of levels just so we can fit more things in. Because a lot of the magic items are weird shapes, and so are the bows. So it makes it a little tricky to get them where they need to be. Like, I could start jamming in prism blades and rapiers, but even they wouldn't really fit in here right now. Which is why I'm just jamming more dice in our setup right now in the hopes of getting useful things. I mean, the cross-volver actually wouldn't fit. That still won't work. I'd have to move everything around, and even then it might not work. Like, I'm just passively gaining piles of experience just from all the fire on the map now. If I could just actually build up just an entire backpack of fireball stabs, I'd be kind of okay with this. Because this just seems like it's very silly. And there's a side benefit to this idea, actually. Is I think the area on all these fireballs is actually applying the curse from the book as well. I think that actually will work. Yeah, because adjacent weapons apply curse status on hit. So presumably, it would still apply the curse within the fire zone the weapon makes. So if I just jam a third one of those in there... Just, you know, just have some fun with that idea. Burning everything, burning everything. They can't stop me from burning everything. Who needs health when I have fire? Fire. Fire. I have not had that problem come up yet, Ice Goten. Welcome in. How you doing? I've only been playing it for the time you see the stream today, aside from one run before starting today. And I haven't had it glitch out much, but I've definitely had some awkward situations showing up. And I played a few runs with the demo as well, and I don't recall seeing anything quite like that happen, but I could definitely see how that would happen. Yeah, I have seen the banners you're talking about, but they just generally don't seem to show up. It might be that they removed them as well. But I don't know if there's been a patch recently about that or not. I didn't actually look. But it's entirely possible. You know what? Sure, some more attack speed, so we throw more fireballs. is now that you say that, I don't think I saw any today, unless... the thing is, I also have the graphics settings very low. It may be that it's based on the graphics setting as well. That is a possibility. In which case, everybody would want to play on lower graphics settings to avoid getting screwed by banners. Which is not how you want it to be, but, you know. It's at least a workaround. 8 spaces in one go. Yes. Let's see. Ice crossbow. I do want to try that. Yeah. So hopefully you can get into a position where you can play the game without that being a problem as well. It's a fun little game. And have you checked to see if people have been experiencing the same issue, like, on the Steam forums or anything? Because I would assume people would be raving about it angrily if it was a common issue? And I would have to assume that something like that would end up being a pretty common issue if there isn't a weird situation that was causing it. Like, that just feels like something that would be coming up, like, constantly. If it is, like I was assuming, just, like, a graphics setting thing. So actually, once we load in, I'll try turning it up, because I haven't checked that since the demo. It might be possible that I can turn it up. Fair. You could have just gotten incredibly unlucky back-to-back. That is, unfortunately, always an option. But that is an important caveat to add to that. Go ahead and throw a fire wand in there, too. More weapons. This way we have something other than just fire on the ground to protect ourselves with. As much fun as the fire everywhere has been. Grab the extra level up. Let's see. If every... Yeah, but see, the banner down there changed color, but it doesn't seem like any new objects appeared on any of these settings. So I don't think it's that. Damn it. Yeah, that was never gonna last that long with that idea. I'm very curious where those banners are coming from, though. Because I would assume it wouldn't be a specific character choice either, because I've played all of these and nothing like that has shown up. Let me read this again, though. Yeah, plus 50% area of effect. That's what I thought that was. We're gonna try that again. Okay, that was what the other one was the ice crossbow. Yeah, let's actually start with that. Because that seemed like it was doing a good job. And I don't know if this game has a Discord, but if it does, it may also be worth checking to see there if people have had that issue. But I also don't know what level of commitment you're at with this. I would understand if the commitment was not that high. since it is just like a $5 loss. Okay, yeah. Ice crossbow alone, not the best. This isn't the one. Definitely not a bad weapon, but not advisable as a starting weapon. At least not for this guy. Probably on the regular hunter it'd be okay, because you'd have the attack speed increase. I took a big risk to get that level up, but it was worth it. I need the space. I probably should stop squaring these off so much, too, because as much as it pleases my brain to do that, it's not actually making it easy for me to fit things. Auto crossbow is a valid idea. I could fit the prism blade in. We could go back to Shank Wizard. This is an enchanted weapon. Sure. Back to Prison Wizard. If I sell the die, I could get the automatic crossbow as well, but I'm not that committed to that idea. Ooh. If I had slightly more money, I could get another one of those, but for now we'll grab the scatter shot, just to have another weapon. This build is a mess, but it can be fixed later. I just need to live. And this is just a whole genre of silly little decent games. Okay, does this guy just, like, have a really fast level rate, or is difficulty 2 just really fast for everybody but the barbarian with fists to level on? Because we are leveling crazy fast compared to fist mode. I'm currently erring on the side of fist mode, probably not great idea. There we go. Starting to get some of that fire back. But sadly, not the fireball, but fireball wouldn't fit in this mess at all right now. I'd have to make big changes to make that happen. But I suppose this just goes to show what happens when you actually use effective weapons instead of silly nonsense, like punching everything. But punching everything is fun, so, you know. And that definitely confirms that that buff is invincibility. Go ahead and sell that scatter shot. I love these electric ones, because the chain lightning on them is just so good. I could fill the middle with feather quills. I'd lose out even more on attack speed, but magic power and luck is hard to argue with. Yeah, I can't promise to play this sensibly or professionally, but I can definitely promise to throw a bunch of things together and see what happens. Could get a buffed up ruby staff, but I'd have to move basically the whole world to fit that in there. And it only benefits melee weapons anyway, so it really doesn't help us. I mean, theoretically, it could be made to help us, but not really what I want. That Prism Blade just keeps showing up, and it did at least go up a tier, so you know what? Accepted. No, if I keep lowering my attack speed any harder, we're never going to hit anything. That is going to become a problem. Fish for some buffed up things. Well. That's a strong argument. Crap, I can't afford it. Hold that thought. Lock that. I'm coming back for that. I should have read the price before I did that. Sometimes I'm a genius, and the rest of the time is normal. Oh, the regret. The regret is strong. We're gonna die here. We are so gonna die, because that is too many skeletons. Really missing my fireball wand right about now. Really wishing I hadn't sold that like an idiot. Okay. Everything is fine. That could have gone a lot better, but it also could have gone worse. So you know what? We take those. We take those here. Just give me that to correct that mistake. Wait. Oh, right, his flaming claws are enchanted. Right. I was like, wait, why am I allowed to have that? So we can't have... Then again, the same question would have come up when the Prism Blade showed up, so I don't even know what I'm... I don't know what I'm on about. Just gonna casually lock that, because I want that. Because that's gonna be fun later. This shaman doesn't know what he wants anymore. He's got bows, he's got swords, he's got staves. Got a little of everything. Which is, you know, that's right about my style, honestly. A little of everything. Use everything that enters hand. Doesn't matter what. Anything can be made to work as long as you're willing to use it. There's food. Damn it. I don't know what hit me, but something hit really hard in there. Let's see. Does New Run actually start the same character again? No. Okay. I kept not wanting to try that because I didn't want to repeat a character. We have really not been getting any money, though, because we just keep getting bodied. You know what? For fun, let's go Weapon Master and try to fit as many weapons as physically possible in. So we can only use melee and magic weapons. Since they specifically said they can't use ranged. And we'll start with the double-edged axe for fun. Adjacent weapons give 3 armor. Adjacent armor items give 3 melee. Okay, so it balances between those two. Oh, he's slow, though. Look at this. Just clunk, 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 clunk. Can I afford any meta progression with my 3 points? Nope. I could get my money back and buy more weapons, but I kind of need the bits of meta progression I have. Otherwise, we'd be so sad. Okay, this at least has some cleave. It cuts through multiple enemies. So that's still an upgrade from the fists. It's been a while since I went pure melee, other than fists. So I forgot that they even cut through. So yeah, the level rate is definitely higher on difficulty too, because we already got 2 levels even with iffy attacks like that. Also, what is this layout in here, game? What? Why? Why are you like this? No, that won't fit. I'd need to flip it in a way that can't be flipped. But I can do that. And now we have a flail. I can't fit anything else. I need 1-tile things. So I'm gonna hang on to that Great Hammer for fun. Nope. No luck. Oh, that flail has reach. Wow. Okay. I grabbed the flail as a meme, not realizing it's actually good. So I thought the spike burst would be funny, and it is, but that's also, like, crazy effective, and I don't know how to feel about that. Also, Lizard Brain, please stop making it nice and square. I need other shapes. I keep autopiloting and doing that, and then kicking myself immediately afterwards. So it still works. I can still fit a lot in. I wish I could horizontal flip. That would help so much. But that's exactly why you can't. You know what? We'll throw a knife in there, too. Because the idea is to have as many unique weapons as possible anyway. And we'll get a little bit of armor. I do like the shine on his armor, though. It's a nice effect. Now we're even shinier, but that's neither here nor there. Chicken. There we go. Still got 2 levels. Okay, Brain, how was that better? You wanted to do weird shape. Now, what have you accomplished with that thought? Are you happy now? I'm sure you aren't, because you've now realized what you've gone and done to yourself. Yeah, none of that helps. None of that helps at all. Why did I think that was a good idea? Sometimes, I swear. I can do that, which gets me more armor. Which actually, yeah, I'm getting armor from the banner, so I don't actually need the iron helmet at all. It was a little bit more armor, but I then gave up the chance of having any dodge chance. Which I suppose isn't a problem, per se, but I want to keep my options open right now. Ah, yes, more flail. Honestly, I do actually kind of want more flail. But I can't fit it. It'd be really funny having a jousting lance too, but it's just such a big space. At the rate I'm going, that ain't gonna fit in there anytime soon, so I'm just gonna let that go and hope it comes back up. I'm gonna hang on to the flail for memes. Speaking of things that probably ain't gonna happen. Getting that anywhere in this mess. Though. No, I'd have to give up too much to make that happen. And I'm not about to start throwing things away right now. Just gonna do that and go. It's still so unfortunate that there's no music on that screen. Or it's so quiet that it may as well be no music. I can't really tell which, if I'm honest. What happened? I started exploding a bunch and then I died. I'm not sure what happened there, but I'm gonna try Weapon Master again because I'm kind of confused by that situation. And we're just gonna start with the flail because I want to see what starting layout that gives me. Because your starting weapon does seem to determine your starting layout for your bag a little bit. Is like, if I pick the spear, I don't know... With the layout we had with the axe, there's no way a spear would have fit in there. So it would have to adjust to fit some of these things. So by forcing an adjustment like that, we might actually be able to get a better starting layout. Yeah, because now we've got a pyramid. Or I guess more like a ziggurat, really. Square that off. This also got us a tier 2 flail to start with. What about more flail? But we kind of need unique weapons. But more flail. We'll get unique weapons later. For now, double flail. Maximum flailing. They are getting in to hit me a lot, though. This isn't really working the way I would like it to. Operation Double Flail is a bit of a fail. Which is not a surprise. I fully anticipated that not working. But I couldn't resist the allure of the meme. We'll go ahead and get the Greatsword, because I'm pretty confident that that'll be useful. And it's a different weapon. The Blessed Mace would be nice. Can I make that doable? Yes. And now we've got enough unique weapons that we're in positive attack speed. Throw another little item in there. I probably should have grabbed the shield, but it's okay. Random bullshit, go. That's basically what this character is just random bullshit go with the character. And I'm here for it, honestly. Because those that know me know that I'm random bullshit go the person. So, it's kind of fine. Throw at wall, cross finger. Usually with a little bit more planning than that, but that's the idea. Yeah, a little bit of melee power will go a long way with this. Can I get another different 4-tile weapon? There we go! That's a 5-tile weapon, Brain. Good job. Sell that, move that. Because we haven't used the Crimson Rapier yet. We did debuff our lifesteal, but it's okay. We'll figure it out and we'll get over it. Oh, maybe it's the jumping spiders that blew me up last time. I think I just didn't see those, and they might have all jumped on me. Okay, we healed a decent bit there. Could get a long sword, but I'd have to finagle. Which, most things I'm probably gonna have to finagle anyway. I can get the crimson... I can get the sickle in. And it won't be placed near any other life-stealing weapon, so it would actually have decent odds. There we go. We're starting to get some lifesteal going, so maybe I should actually give up that Night Gauntlet. Nah, I think it's okay. There's a better greatsword, so we'll go ahead and get rid of that one. Problem is, now that we're starting to get into more danger and having to play keep away more, we're not leveling as much as we were at the start of this. Because I can't really get a range advantage with melee weapons. Unless I stack a bunch of range upgrades, in which case, even then, I don't know how well that would actually logistically work in the game. In theory, it could work, but I would doubt it. I could get rid of the Blessed Mace in favor of something else, potentially. Because, though, right now I just have a 2-tile space to work with. Short of some real shenanigans as far as moving things around goes, I don't anticipate this going well. I would love to be able to fit that in here somewhere, but that's just not going to happen. No, be smart. Take the shield. I don't really want it, but at the rate we're going on this difficulty, I'm going to need it. We can't keep just having runs fizzle out because I'm being foolish. We gotta actually start making progress at some point. go. Got a decent bit that... I want that. I don't know how I'm going to get that in here, but I want that. I think that's another case of, for right now, that's not happening. But... I keep that in mind. This isn't actually doing much, so I think I'm going to get rid of that. And I don't care for the Blessed Mace that much, so we'll get rid of that. And that actually does mean we get the Great Axe in. Okay, okay. Happy about that. I'm happy about that. Because I was noticing we weren't getting much in the way of lifesteal numbers, because I think the decrease is making these just not work. Just gonna get rid of those entirely. Is that a terrible idea? Probably. Am I doing it anyway? Yep. I think that's a little bit better of a layout. Because I can jam like a fist in here and put in two tile items. Depending on what I get, of course. Adjustments can be made to accommodate other options, such as moving this here and getting us a 4 tile space here for, say, this. If I wanted it. I don't. Need a 5 tile space for that. Do you want that? There we go. We can get a combat axe in there. Upgrade the great axe. Okay, okay. I'm digging it, I'm digging it. We're up to 72% attack speed, so I don't think the 8% from this will be that important. Sure, a couple coins for more resource gain. I was wondering if the whirlwind was going to make me spin. I was kind of hoping it would make the character's model spin, because it would be really funny. Not have it actually have any effect, mind you, just it would be very silly to watch him spin like an idiot, just wee.
Hello there.
Hey there, no. Well, we've gained telekinetic powers, allowing me to flail my weapons around wildly, as long as I can fit them in my bag, and hilarity has ensued from there. But hopefully you're doing well. We were gonna play Sea of Stars, but I'm just not up for it today, so improvising has occurred. It should. I'm mildly surprised it hasn't already sorted itself out. That's unfortunate that the printer's also being a pain. But that too is admittedly not surprising. Understandable, but I'm glad you dropped by either way. And when you do go to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, this will be... No, but I lose 3 luck. For now, we'll trade this combat axe for the better one. I'm gonna keep that in mind, but I'm not gonna agonize over that at the minute. Speed. The axe of speed. Yeah. You gotta make them compete, clearly. Whichever one starts slacking off, you get the other one to work to hopefully make them both work. Whoever fails turns into spare parts. And now... Maybe. Can I? No. Well, there's the Power Fist I was looking for before, so... We'll get rid of our burnt coins and grab us a Power Fist. Because I think the cone-shaped explosion will be helpful. And just yeeting enemies away is always fun. It does mean we're not going to be able to fit the Abacus in, so I'm going to unlock that. So I have more room to reroll to hopefully get upgrades for some of these. I mean, if we didn't already have a blue flail, there's a blue flail. There's the halberd again as well. Nope, I think we're good. Okay, so the Power Fist and the Lightning Fist literally have more or less the same animation. Just that one's like a red cone of waves, and the other one's a cone of lightning. About what I expected out of that, but I was hoping for slightly better. But again, with the price of this game, it's kind of fair that they wouldn't go crazy with the animations. This already looks very, very good, honestly, for a $5 game. And it plays well, which is the more important part. I keep seriously considering junking the banner, because it just keeps getting in my way. It's an important part of my kit, to a degree, because it's the only reason I have armor. But there comes the argument of, do you really need armor if you're all-out aggression? And I am compelled to say no, armor means nothing if you can attack hard enough. But at the same time, we've died many a time by that logic. So, you know. Swings and roundabouts on that concept. I could replace it with 18 vitality, though. 18 vitality, 6 recovery, but I'd go down to 0 armor. Because we'd lose the 9, and then we'd lose the 2 from that as well. No, I just don't think that's a good idea. Okay, see, now there's an argument there, though, because I could then put the longsword in place where the greatsword is now, and use the bonus on it to get armor without needing the banner in the way. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of our unique, which just seems so stupid, but makes sense, because we now get another weapon which raises our attack speed further, and we're still not out our armor. We actually only went down 4 armor. I could give up a little bit of melee power and get more armor as well. I'm moving this down here. So apparently I didn't actually gain armor? Oh. Okay, now we're at 7. I'm tripping, don't mind me. I'm just losing my damn mind, apparently. There we go. We're further achieving Tornado of Steel while not losing as much armor. This dashing demon, though, needs to go. They are kicking my ass. There we go. The fact that they could just keep dashing through me like that was proving to be an issue. Okay, that almost led to tragedy. That really, really could have gone so badly. If it weren't for that... If it weren't for the fact that I managed to snag that invincibility when I did, we would have been in trouble. And we're about to gain a lot of space, though, so as long as we live... Okay. Yeah, because 8 spaces is going to make a big difference for us. I really want to get a cleaver in here. No, that has to stay there. Otherwise, this ceases being useful. I think by moving things the way I did, I made this worse, not better. Or in terms of fitting the cleaver in, but we can fit some other things in instead with what I've done here, so let's see what we can get. It's like we could get a Warhammer in. We can't quite get a Great Hammer in. Yes, we might be able to, actually. Move that forward. This needs to move, so that can move forward. That goes down here. No, there's still too much handle. But if I move that there, this here... Still doesn't fit. I'm interested enough that I'm gonna try to do some real jank nonsense to make this happen. It's just gonna take a hot minute to get done. So if I move the Great Axe up here... That's not really better. But it affords me some options. Like moving the flail over here. That's facing the wrong way, but that's almost right. You up there. You there, move you there, move you there. That's again facing the wrong way. I do like what I've got going here better now, but it's not going to help get the Great Hammer in. So we'll just block that for now and make use of the space I've created for other things. Because we can, like, put a knife up in there, fist here or something. This way we get even more weapons going. Or I move the shield and put the scimitar there, actually. We lose some of my armor, but... scimitar. Now if we go get a couple one-tile items... Or, you know, we could just get nothing. Okay, game, I guess I'm getting nothing. Except another die to make fun of me with. And they give me another dice set that I just can't fit in. But I'm gonna lock that, actually, because next round I'll be able to replace one of these regular dice with a dice set. Provided we survive, which, in our current health, I don't have the biggest expectations there. Especially now that I've lowered my armor. Or further, like a fool. Okay, we've got invincibility, so let's go rip and tear while we're invincible. Okay, I have no recovery, no lifesteal, so... I need to find some food in one of the barrels. Which is why it's important that I knocked a bunch of the enemies aside, so that we didn't get overrun while waiting for a barrel to spawn to give us food. Okay, we're fine now. Or at least, fine for now. Because we've got good enemy control and good damage, we just don't have a means of maintaining ourselves if we make mistakes. Couldn't put that there so I can replace that die with the other one I was talking about. Actually. That might be an idea, because then I can move the Great Axe up and out of the way. The problem is I physically can't do that right now. That's gonna have to be a future plan. But that is an idea. I am hitting critical mass for weapons at this point, but it doesn't help that I've used mostly big weapons, too. The Great Axe is just so good, though. Like, if we weren't reliant on unique weapons, I probably would grab a second Great Axe. And I could just sit them handle to handle in there and actually take up very little space, all things considered. For how big those weapons actually are. But in terms of our actual situation, that's just not gonna happen. I could forego my armor even further for more damage. And honestly, at the rate we're going... Well, then again, we lose 3 melee power, gain 4 melee power plus 3. So yeah, we're just gaining straight up 4 melee power. Which isn't a lot. Because I'd be putting it here. With how often I heard the clank of this actually blocking something, I'm not going to trade this small shield out. I would, if anything, not mind getting a bigger shield. But that just hasn't been showing up. I also wouldn't mind an anvil, but we haven't been getting that either. One sec, y'all. There we go. I was adjusting my position, so I needed to adjust where the mic was. So you'd get as good an audio as you can get. I don't really have to adjust it for you guys to get a clear sound, but it's that little bit better when it's pointed proper. So, trying to give you all the best I can. And 2 levels... Yeah, that's not bad. I was hoping for more, but at the rate we're going, I don't think we're going to be doing better than 2 levels at a time. So if I'm planning on putting the Great Axe up there, let's get a little bit more space for the handle to go that way. I don't know why some of it's being weird about how I'm selecting as well. Okay, we can almost get this to work. Okay. Red X goes up there. Scimitar follows it up. Now I can put this here. Dice there. It's a small improvement, but it helps. Actually, we can put the longsword up like that. And that helps us gain a little bit of space in different areas. There's the bigger, better shield I wanted, so we can go ahead and cycle that like that. Pop that in there. Die up there, put that there. I don't especially need 2 shields, though. We'll toss that one, put that there, put that there. This way we have a square space for another item here. Or multiple items if I don't get a weapon I can put there. So I'm not going to take, like, basic fist and put it there. That's just not good enough. At this point, I don't think basic fist would do us any favors. But this way we're back up to 9 armor. And we also have a better shield. Actually, yeah. Let's grab the Guardian Belt. I have no money. I spent all my money re-rolling again because I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. We didn't really improve this go-around, but we have a better shield. That's about the best we got out of that, which is fine. We can't always be making leaps and bounds forward. And getting our armor back together is not exactly a bad thing either. This might be only a 1 level round, because everything is just a little bit durable this time. Yeah, that's fine. I could move the Great Axe further back if I make a tile there. Because we move the die out... Oh, but then I have to move the flail. Moving the flail is a pain. Well, let's grab the belt for now. It hurts our move speed a little bit, but we now have more vitality, more armor. Because I am once again waffling on the concept of armor at all. There's a tier 4 Great Axe. It's a pity that it's only one tier higher, but it's still better, so gimme. It's got a 50-50 chance of spin. It's also just doing straight more damage, which is something we desperately need. The only reason I was really considering the idea of double Great Axe is, in theory, double Great Axe would mean you basically always have something spinning around you, so you could just become a buzzsaw of death. But again, with this character's design, I don't think it's a good idea. Is the simple fact that he would lose so much attack speed from not having extra unique weapons. But if you had a massive bag space, it might still be viable. Come on, yes, 2 levels, okay. 2 levels will help. I mean, I guess the other option is I just widen this whole section out so I can move the flail, the scimitar, and the axe as one unit. Except it won't give me that spot for some reason. I don't understand this problem. This is the frustrating thing with this game for me so far. Is the seemingly random nature of where it'll let me put these spots sometimes. Because you'll notice now it wasn't a problem, but now I can't finish the line I want. That's mildly infuriating. Primarily just because it doesn't make a damn bit of sense. There's no logic to that being a thing. Aside from stop player from building the shape they want. Which I get. I get that they wouldn't want me to have the exact shaping I want, because that will make for me getting entirely too powerful. But that doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Of course, I immediately find a better ceremonial dagger. Sell that one, replace it with that one. Just giving me all the ceremonial daggers now, apparently. Yeah, quite literally. God damn. Where were those when I was playing the rogue? Yeah, if you look with how often we're getting the spin around us going, it's definitely a viable idea to go double Great Axe and just go nuts with spinning. But you need high attack speed for it to work. Because otherwise you're just attacking so slow that even the spin doesn't really make that huge a difference for you. And I'm starting to see where people were complaining about not getting much in the way of Titanite. Even from pretty good runs. Because, like, we're 3/4 of the way through this difficulty, but I'm getting, like, 3 Titanite out of this. And part of it's I'm not happening to spot it on the ground. But part of it seems to be once the challenges and such start drying up, the amount you get drops off hard. Which is understandable, but not ideal. There we go. Now I can do the move I wanted to do. Need to move this out of the way. Now that moves over, that moves over, that moves over. Freeing up yet more space. Now, what do I do with that space? Actually, this all has to move over as well, otherwise this doesn't work. So you may as well literally just take the entire assembly and just step it over one. And use this space for whatever I want. Well, whatever I want that'll fit. Dual sickles could be fun. That aside, move that this way. Needs a bit of a weird space, though. There we go. Managed to get that to fit in there. Just the ceremonial daggers are a problem at the moment. Don't think I'm gonna be able to get them back in. No. There is no unless on that one. Which is kind of fine, because the ceremonial daggers don't do a lot for me because I don't have things with lifesteal. It's just a 30 damage quick stabber. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. Just keep stacking more luck. There's a spear. We still haven't used the spears yet, but luck. Like, at the rate I'm going, I'm just gonna fill my inventory with dice. Yeah, since I'm basically constantly moving, those sickles are probably going to attack at the speed of light. Like, you barely can even see them move. They pop out, hit, and just disappear. I feel like I've kind of broken the animations of the game a little bit at this point with how much attack speed we've built up to. And that's without even going ham on attack speed. That's just how this character works. I'm just leaning into his character design as hard as I can, and boy is it being a thing. And all of these invincibility power-ups worked out great. Fill that in. Do that. Yeah. Because now we can move some of these down and fit in a little long weapon like a spear or something. I still want to get that great hammer in, but it's just not working out because I don't get the spaces I need for it. Tier 4 rapier. It is an option. We've used it already. Halberd. Can I get that to fit? No. Divine Punisher. Now hang on then. Hang on there, hang on there, hang on there. That is an argument. There we go. Aww. We have 10 unique weapons. And we have a really big magic sword. And we have an almost symmetrical inventory somehow. I'm both happy and it makes my brain itch at the same time. And we ended up with exactly 0 money. Somehow that all just happened to work out. Foolish samurai warrior, wielding a magic sword. I almost wonder if I even need to keep moving anymore. I think we have enough weapons that if anything walks near me, it gets killed. I just need to keep moving to not get shot, I think is the whole thing at this point. Or try my best not to get shot, I suppose is the more accurate statement. slicey. Yeah, there we go. We're getting back on track with the level ups now. Yeah, it got spotty for a bit there, but now we're getting places again. Let's get an experience boost to help fix that more permanently. There's a tier 4 combat axe. Because I think that's basically what we're getting to at this point, is I can't really make this grid that much bigger, so the whole play is going to be getting as many higher tier weapons as possible, because we're kind of rolling with a few iffy things. Like, we still got the starting flail we had. We've got a tier nothing belt. There's a tier 4 cleaver, but I can't have that. Yeah. And the great hammer is just not gonna happen. It just wasn't meant to be. Gonna get rid of the resource gain coin over here. And sadly, I'm gonna have to get rid of one of my dice to fit in another looking glass. We now have a 60% increased experience gain. Basically, the idea is to get as much experience as possible on the last, like, floor or so in order to get us as much more space as possible to hopefully fit in, like, one more thing. Because I would love to, like, go crazy and go, like, all in on experience gain or something, but I just keep not getting enough looking glasses and things most of the time. But if we win this and we get a decent amount of Titanite, I might actually, like, focus on getting all the experience gain items that are in the arsenal as, like, a one last hurrah run of, like, how much experience gain can I get and actually make use of. The 60% is proving to be a significant increase, which is what you'd expect out of a percentage like that, because we got 3 levels and almost 4. If we were a little bit more efficient about killing, I think we could have actually gotten 4 levels there. Problem is, it's just giving me random scatter plots of space now, and that does not help. There we go. We got a 5-tile space there. I could bring that weapon back, but I don't really want that. I don't want that. Could put something with a hook on the end of it in here. I think the Warhammer faces the wrong way for that to work. Yeah. This is the Great Hammer and the Warhammer face the same way, so I can use that one as a benchmarker of, like, is that gonna work? Yeah, see, if I could have just picked the spots I wanted, I could have put another tile here, and I would have to find a new home for the Greatsword or get rid of it, but I could have at least gotten the Halberd in. We could still get that, but again, that's not very interesting. We've used it before. Blessed Maces kind of stink. Well, there's the Dust of Enlarging. But I'd have to fight 2 elites. Fuck it. Why not? Ooh, I get to pick the spaces, too. Okay, okay. We might actually be in business to finally get that Great Hammer in. Yes! Finally! All it took was shooting myself in the foot and getting 2 more elites dropped on my head in the next stage. What have I done? Choices were made. As soon as I bought the tier 3 Great Hammer that has been locked for so long, we finally got the tier 4. And I can't afford it. Oh, game, you know how to twist the knife perfectly. You know that? You just know how to twist the knife. But it's fine. We're gonna throw our entire inventory at these 2 elites that are gonna show up. Oh, that Great Hammer makes such a satisfying noise, too. Pong, pong, pong. Oh my god. Okay, one elite's dead. I heard it die. Okay, both elites are dead. That was a terrible choice I made, but we got through it. We're okay. We just need to survive the floor now. Oh boy. Life choices were made. Life choices are made, and might not be much living now. Aw, we almost got 4 levels. Sad. Perfect shape for another sword. We can also sell this Great Hammer and put in the bigger, better Great Hammer. Technically, I have enough space that I could fit in another Great Axe at this point, but I again would have to rejig so many things. They really want me to take the Demon Helmet, which it makes sense. The Demon Helmet would be a good idea. Because that puts us up to 32 vitality. We lose 5% damage, which kinda sucks. I am not taking another Dust of Enlarging, because we're about to go to the final fight. Sure. Assassin Glove. Yes. So what I can do is put that over here. So, oh, that doesn't count as armor. Okay. This does, though. Can I fit that in next to my longsword, though? Not without losing the warrior shield being next to it, which basically makes it pointless. This setup is so stupid, but I love it. I love everything about this. The entire fear I have with this fight is the fact that we still have no real longevity to speak of. So basically, if he gets a few good licks in on us and we don't on him, we lose. We do have just the tiniest bit of lifesteal now, but that certainly ain't gonna be good enough. Ooh, there we go, invincibility. That lets me go ham on him for a bit, and then we bail out and play keep away. We could literally just play it like that, is just keep playing keep away until we get enough invincibility to just end him. It's gonna be close. We are chipping him enough that we probably could dive in and kill him. And we might not have a choice, because there's getting to be enough enemies crushing in around us. Got him! Ha! That's difficulty 2 beaten. With a ridiculous menagerie of weapons. And that got us a lot of money. We also got the Priestess now. What's your deal, lady? Extra recovery, cannot use lifesteal, more recovery for every 100 enemies killed, and a revival. Okay, so she's designed to use all the holy weapons, obviously. I mean, we'll give it a shot. I'll start you with the Blessed Mace. Adjacent weapons gain the holy tag. Holy weapons create bursts of damage on hit. Damage is based on recovery. Okay. Okay. New elites appear, enemies are stronger, victory bonus 5. Zora the Overlord still appears. This will probably be the last run, though. Because we actually went over the time I intended slightly. I keep thinking that's the armory. This one's the armory. That's why you kept seeing me walk toward the door and then bail away. Like, no, 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 wrong door. But what if right door? No, wrong door. So, since it's last run, I won't be going for the crazy experience gain idea. We'll take the potion amulet, though, because that's just good. I'm gonna see about actually grabbing some more holy weapons. It's like, I like the idea of the cross wand. I want that. I do want the throwing glaive, but I'll worry about that in the future. The Lyre will be really good, because she can't use lifesteal at all, so that's just straight up a benefit for her. Ethereal Charm's also an argument to be made. Deck of cards is just good. I will grab the Mystical Skull. But that's probably the only other thing we're going to be able to get. I could get the Flame Wand. Though, extra enemy amount is also not a problem, really? Nah, Flame Wand, though. There we go. This way we got a few new toys to play with. Now, that brings up the question, though. Do I actually want her to start with the Cross Wand? I have to select a different character in order to be able to swap what she's got, as far as I know. Oh, she actually... Oh, there we go. Cross Wand is her first spot. There we go. I feel like we're gonna need a good starting weapon. And I don't think the Blessed Mace is a good starting weapon. I don't know how good this is, either. So, this is a good weapon. Well, then. This might actually be one of the most ridiculous weapons to start with. The shape on it's not great, but, you know, we can work around that. We've worked worse shapes into working properly for us. Yeah, it's Enchanted, Blessed, and Holy. But it's holy because of the Angel Wing. I so wish I could fit this in there, but I can't. So we'll just tag that for now and call that good. Because I think for a floor or two, we won't need more than just the Cross Wand. Because the Cross Wand is stupid. I have to play Keep Away a little bit now that things are not instantly dying to it, but we are definitely still doing just fine. Like, with minimal effort, we still got 2 levels out of that. There we go. Now the second Cross Wand fits in. I move the Angel Wing down there. We'd have to get rid of our Mushroom to get the Blessed Mace in. But that's kind of okay, because the Mushroom was just an extra thing I grabbed. This way, these gain bonus damage based on recovery, and each of these are also giving us more recovery. So we've already kind of got a stupid loop going, and I'm absolutely here for it. Lifesteal items are useless to her. But just double cross wand is probably already gonna be dumb enough. Is with just the sheer volume of magic missiles, basically. And anything that happens to get close to me gets bonked with the magic hammer of no. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, as long as they're staggered right, look at this. We're basically just infinitely firing holy lasers. This is stupid. I love it. I was seeing if there was a position where I could have both the Holy Crosses and the mace getting the Angel Wing, and I think there is. It's called a little something like this. No. That's the right idea, but we have the wrong positioning for it. It's still... Yeah, because that just doesn't quite work. Close but no cigar. I need, like, one more tile here. Huh. Something. I know what I need, but brain isn't wording the thing I need. I could get a second Blessed Mace up in here. Do I even really want that? The answer is I don't think so. I would honestly want another cross wand. This is just so stupid. They scale off magic damage. Reducing my range wouldn't be great, but I think it'll be fine. There's the flame wand, but I don't especially want that for this, I don't think. Tag that for the future. Yeah, because even with the slight range reduction, we're still firing plenty far enough. And to think, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go shorter today, and here we are almost hitting 5 hours, because I've just been idling away at this pretty much. Just like, it's fine, it's fine. So I'm enjoying this too much, which isn't really a problem per se, but it's just like, huh, well, this is a thing. This sure is a position I've ended up in. Now I can do the thing I wanted to do, where all of these get the Angel Wing bonus. Which doesn't super matter, but it was just a thing to do. I mean, I guess for now I'll take 2 Blessed Maces. Because at the very least, it gives us more vitality and further increases our recovery, which then increases our damage. And we'll get another die. And on the bright side, we'll just keep getting ever-increasing amounts of recovery because we'll be able to keep getting more every 100 enemies that die. Oh, it's... Some of those flyers explode. That's what blew us up. The dragon-looking things launch themselves at you, and if you're in their line when they make impact, they explode. Okay, that's upsetting. I could get a spear for shits and giggles. Is that range increase actually could be a thing? There's a thought there, but I don't think that's for right now. I think that's a future thought. Yeah, Ebony Daggers can actually scale really scarily, considering it's straight +1 damage for every 20 kills, and you can kill a lot with those. We'll go ahead and grab an experience gain. And another attack speed buff. There we go, we're positive for attack speed now. Which should help keep the population at a much more manageable level for us to avoid dying to. Is despite our recovery stats, it's not like we regen fast or anything. We would need a lot of recovery for our health to actually regenerate at a meaningful pace relative to the kind of damage we can very easily take. Like, right now, we're just kind of breaking even. Which isn't a bad thing. I would just prefer to be doing better than breaking even. As I'm sure is understandable. Lance! No. I could upgrade this other mace. But I'm not even sure if I really want to keep double mace going. I'm just not sure what other blessed weapons we have. Like, we've got that unique blessed weapon, but I don't anticipate that coming up conveniently. There's another cross wand. But could I even get that into here in a reasonable form or fashion? The answer is actually surprisingly yes. But I lose the angel wing on some of them. I am pondering. Bear with me. I can still get 2 of them to have the angel wing. So it basically evens out. That entire endeavor was basically pointless. That is a tier 4 fire mace. Gonna keep that in mind for when we have more space. Right now I just wanted a bunch of small things to jam in the empty spaces. Like, we're just becoming the Holy Light show at this point. My goal is to get as many cross wands as the game will let me have. Which was not the goal I had originally when I picked the Priestess. But ever since we saw what this did, that became the new goal. Can I slow the game down with sheer number of projectiles? Those just from cross wands. Though our level rate is slowing down because the shots just aren't doing enough damage anymore. I'll take the risk. Fuck it. I'm just over here building a space for another cross wand, basically. Hey, another cross wand. What do you know? I didn't actually have to sell one of those die, but it's fine. This is why I can't be trusted with these kind of things. Just steadily dumber and dumber things start happening with it. These are magic weapons, so a runebound crystal would make all of them flat do more damage. I'm actually going to get rid of the pipe. Put that up there. This here. Now all of these do a bit more damage. Huh? Oh, right, because the angel wing. Yeah. Okay. So that should help them be a little more effective. And, you know, having 4 of them instead of 3 of them probably helps. I do have an pair of elites to watch out for, though, which might very well kill us before we get far. I'm just leading a parade with my fireworks. Everything's fine. The good news is I don't even have to kill them, technically. It'd be nice to get the experience from killing them, but all I have to do is keep away from them enough that they can't kill me. There we go. Gained 2 levels, didn't die to the elites, and we got the extra inventory size from the bottle from before. Everything worked out perfectly according to plan. A little bit less resource gain, sure. More damage. Another cross wand? How on earth am I gonna fit this one in here? I mean, y'all know I'm gonna try. But this is another one that's gonna take a minute. While I try to figure out how on earth I'm gonna fit this stupid thing in here. I might just get rid of the mace, honestly. You know what? Get out of here. Don't need no stinking mace. Not when I have the infinite cosmic power of God. I wonder if he has to deal with an itty-bitty living space, too. Five cross wands. And 3 of them can be reached with the angel wing. Let's quickly flip these 2 so the buffed one can be there. Yes! I'm just a holy missile battery. I have no other weapons. I am just... I'm just 5 crosses and a lot of anger. This is probably not a good design. This is probably not a good layout for me to be using. Just 5 crosses. But it's so funny. I can't not do it. This is too good. Like, it's working, but I feel like it shouldn't be working, if that makes sense. Which it should, because I say that all the time. There we go. We'll lower our move speed a bit, but we made ourselves stronger and we get 25% more experience. I can upgrade one of my crosses to be better. So actually, let's amend the mistake of which one I upgraded. There we go. This way we got 2 that do 26, and the rest are still doing 16 for the most part. Oh. I can't fit another one in here. There's no way in hell I'd be able to fit another one in. I would need more space. I'm going to lock that because I'm going to make more space for it. But I can't fit it right now. Like, I've genuinely hit the point where I don't even care if I have anything else in my inventory. I want to fit as many of these wands in my inventory as I physically can. I don't even care if it works. This has just become my mission. In this round, my mission is to fit as many crosses in my inventory as physically possible. Ideally without dying in the process, but I fully expect to die. Especially if that Beholder stays around much longer. There we go. Beholder's dead and I have temporary invincibility. Everything is fine. That slight move speed decrease we took, though, is harsh. Harsher than you'd expect just 3% to be. This might mean we actually get 2 levels out of this round, though. Yep, we are going to get 2. Okay. Not getting 3. There's no way we're getting 3. But we'll get 2.5, and that's honestly pretty damn good. The game's refusing to make this easy for me to make happen. The joke's on them, because it's working anyway. Even if I have to give up the Angel Wing, reaching most of them, I got another one in. I don't even know why this is as funny as it is to me, if I'm honest. This is just achieved peak stupidity for the moment. And it just tickles me that I'm able to be this foolish and get away with it. Speaking of being foolish and getting away with it. More inventory, please. You can tell I'm absolutely just re-rolling for more cross ones. There's not even a question mark there. Oh no, there are demons trying to stab at me. Okay, the Beholder's more of a problem, though. The Beholder is an issue. I can dodge the stabbing demon very easily. The Beholder covering the screen in bullets is a bit more of a problem. Because even if he doesn't get me, he's gonna chase me into something that will. Damn it! Wait, my revive! Aha! You cannot defeat me so easily. I have the power of God and bullshit on my side. I can't say the power of God in anime because there's not much anime about this, but I definitely have bullshit. I'm not buying another one of those though. A tier 4. That is a tier 4 cross wand. Give it to me now. Oh no. Oh no. Irresponsible use of holy magic. Do, 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 do. Where is your god now? We are still dying, though. I'm not managing to stop myself from dying. Because I have no close protection, and there's so much piling in. But we are killing so much. It's just a matter of the targeting prioritization on it is not targeting what I need it to. Which is not a surprise. They just kind of shoot. It's not a surprise that they're not targeting what I need them to be targeting. To keep me alive. That is absolutely not going to stop me from continuing this stupidity. If the game will allow it. Keyword to that being, of course, the game allowing it. Everything about this is stupid, and I love every second of it. There's just such a satisfaction to pure stupidity. Like, I do not expect this to win. I've said this many times, but I do not expect this setup to win. Like, I'm shocked we've even gotten this far. This mess we've got going on here. Like, I genuinely am surprised that full meme is working. That's the delightful thing about games like this, is sometimes full stupid meme works. The Holy Artillery Battery is somehow making it through. Can I get that in there without giving up a cross wand? So I feel like these are almost packed as tight as they can get. The keyword to that being almost. If I had laid out my tiles a little smarter, I'd be... Then again, I wanted to put a spot there for this very reason, but I couldn't. Because it just wouldn't give me that spot. So I think we might actually have to let part of the dream die and sell one of these to get the better one. And just hope we get another one later. Now that said, I am going to quickly shuffle it around so that these are the strongest ones. Actually, though, with how things have changed, I can actually fit 3 around it up here now. Move that up there. There we go. That buffed our strength a bit. I feel like we're so close to fitting in another one, but so far from it at the same time. It's as good as it's gonna get. Fire the holy missiles. Oh god, so many of the barrels are exploding. Oh, there we go. There's a bonus level. Can we get 4 levels in this map? It's gonna be close. And yep, 4 levels. Yeah! All the space. Now they just have to be fool enough to give me another cross wand. Unbelievable. Unbe-fucking-lievable that they'd give me another one. Actually, I can even get it in there next to the angel wing. And have 4 attached to it. This just keeps getting dumber. This has no right to be working this well. None at all. I'm gonna die because I just can't see anything through my own goddamn bullets. Okay. The elite is dead. I would not be shocked if this is becoming borderline unwatchable / unlistenable, and I understand. I mean, it might be past that at this point. This, I just can't help it. This is just too funny to me. Yes. Now if I stand still, I get attack speed, yes. Oh no. The only thing I'm really missing at this point is some recovery items to buff the damage of all of these. See, +5 recovery, but minus 3% damage, I feel like would actually get me less. Though, adjacent recovery items grant 2 more recovery. So if I put it in between a bunch of the crosses, then it would actually give more. Yeah, that brings me up to 56. That, I think, is actually worth it. In exchange for 3% damage. Especially since I can just fix that damage deficit right there. I'm gonna want to fit that in. Magic power for... +1 magic power for each 2 recovery. It reduces recovery's effectiveness, but that's fine. That's going to be 28 more magic power for us. Which is just straight up 28 more damage for every single one of these. If we survive this level, I think we're golden. I think that might be just the end of the game at that point. Considering most of our shots are already doing like 20 on their own each. We'd basically be doubling our output. Which is admittedly something we kind of need right now. The recovery increase does seem to be working in terms of making things die quicker. Now I can stand still for a bit and get that increased attack speed for a little while. Which, that isn't actually helping us right now, having the fan. Because we're actually losing some attack damage when I'm moving. Boy, oh boy, is stupid nonsense occurring here. There we go. I can fit the crown in up there. Give me that. 47 magic power now. 64, 61, 61, 59. Even the weak ones are doing 37. You know not what you've wrought, game. I'm actually going to get rid of this in favor of another herb. Because that puts us up to 71 recovery. And just pushes that whole list higher. I'll lock that in as well. This is so stupid, and I love it. I'm getting away with stupid nonsense again. Because if you look, every shot is basically doing twice as much as it was before. I'm pretty sure this is just too strong now. The only hope they have is me making a mistake and getting hit by too many things at once. Our recovery is lower now, so we don't regenerate as crazily quick. But we also have significantly more recovery than we did before, so it's probably about the same recovery speed. I haven't been able to really look at that while I've been doing this. And our level rate has actually gone back up. They've given me access to irresponsible amounts of power. Our recovery should... Yep, went up by 10, which boosts our magic power by 10, and... It just keeps on going. Flagrant and irresponsible use of holy magic left and right around here. I'm actually seriously considering getting rid of the Exquisite Fan, though, because as nice as that attack speed is while I'm not moving, I can't really make use of it, because if I stand still, I get shredded. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that. As nice as that is, that's not actually helping. Am I really thinking about sitting here and rejigging this entire thing? The answer is yes. So if I move that up one, move that up like that. That there. That there. Coin out of the way. This is gonna take a little moment here, so I apologize for the very significant delay that this might lead to. But just bear with me. Stupidity is unfolding before your very eyes again. So I can put that there now, which allows me to put this in between 3 of them. And if I move this and this, I can move this one up here. Basically, I'm trying to condense this all down again to get even more stupid nonsense in here. This is why I tend not to go crazy with maxing out things, is because I know how my brain is. As soon as I start doing it, it's going to reach a point of no return very quickly, and we're at that point now. Now my mind won't let it go until I've, like, put it to the point of absurdity. Which I can't say we weren't already there. But there's room for improvement. Horrifyingly enough, there is still room for improvement. Because I can fit another one. And I can upgrade one. I also still need to put this back in and get even more magic power. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these crosses in my inventory. I'm about to upgrade another one. And I'm gonna lock that one, because if I can do it, I'm gonna put another one in there. So we've only got 3 more floors, I think, left on this difficulty. And to think, I was figuring, oh yeah, this run will be nice and quick. It'll be over, or within like 10-20 minutes, because I'll get destroyed. And here I am with just the fires of hell fired from holy missile launchers. I'm running out of things to say about this at this point. Aside from a continual loop of they should not have let me do this. Yeah, they wouldn't let me arrange it quite the way I wanted it to. So I can't quite make it as much worse as I wanted. But I can further buff our recovery, which just further buffs everything anyway. Like, the best one is doing 92 at this point. I didn't even want to look at what the worst one's doing. It's probably close to 60 at this point. That crown showing up changed this entire run. Oh, wow. I still can't stand still, as you can see there, because I will still get done in if I sit around like an idiot. Because for all of the power that I have now, they're still surviving it. That just goes to show how dangerous Difficulty 3 clearly actually is. We still nearly died. Which tells me 2 things. One, either this stupid nonsense I'm doing is actually not very effective at all, which is highly likely. Or 2, this is really, really dangerous on this difficulty. Both are probably true. They're not mutually exclusive concepts. I don't know if I want to take the herb, because the herb will continue to reduce our overall damage. Because it would be a matter of, I'd want to use it if I could fit it in somewhere where I'd get a lot of the crosses affected by it. And the best I can do looking around would be to get 2, unless I swap the Lifestone. Which actually would be better. But it would still be the same amount of increase, actually, so no, it wouldn't matter. I could move the helmet out, move you over, and that gets you more. Yeah, I think we leave the herb. Now there's twice as many. No. It really wanted me to take the herb. 'Cause it knows how much of a sucker trap that is. We gained a bunch more damage and some more recovery, but we'll see how it goes at half health against the boss. We are hurting him a lot. We just gotta be very careful not to get hit, I think. Oh, and he's got new moves. Okay. That's to be expected on a higher difficulty. I just gotta be careful not to dash into my own death, basically, at this point. Yep, there it is. We were so close. Operation Idiot almost worked. I am going to get a screen snip of this inventory, though. That may or may not get posted in a couple places with minimal context, because it's just very funny to me. But that will do it. That will definitely do it. I've done enough damage here, I think. Enough irresponsible choices involving crosses and bags full of weapons have been made here, I think. The funny thing is, I would actually want to keep going. I genuinely think I could just sit here and keep playing this all night. But I'm gonna stop myself. Because one, I'm still on the fence as to whether I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow, and two, I don't want to overdo it before Saturday. This will probably come back on Saturday. This will probably be a good filler game between more significant things happening. Like, I might start with this or something. So, if you're worried about having missed these shenanigans, don't worry. I am far from done with this game. But at the very least, Stomach is like, hey, you should go find food. And got a couple options at hand for raid targets, but I think this might end up being another no-go day. Because most of the ones I've got on the list right now have a lot of people in right now, and I'm not up for that right now. Which that may not make sense to anyone because of the fact that, you know, everybody's got the assumption of, oh yeah, they stream, therefore they must be very good with people. I'm not. Not to that degree. And not to that perspective. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here today. Tomorrow may or may not happen. If it does happen, might even be Payday 3. We'll see how the servers are handling in the morning tomorrow. And see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Because like I said, I want to make sure the 2-year anniversary on Saturday is the best it can possibly be. Which is going to mean I need to be at my best. I need to be at top shape. Which this week has not been great for that. But, either way, I'm not going to ramble on for hours on end on y'all tonight. Thank you again. I'll see you tomorrow, or guaranteed Saturday. Hopefully everybody comes in for Saturday. And have a good night. Goodbye.